Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you.
You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you.
You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you.
You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you.
You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you.
You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you.
You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you.
You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
You can project now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं Sadgurum tam namami. Nityanandam, I, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, welcome all of you to today's Parashakti Akashic reading program. Today, we are going to have powerful revelations by Devi Parashakti herself manifesting through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So before we go ahead into the program, let us have a quick introduction about Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. In today's program, what we are going to cover is, we have a quick introduction to the program, then demonstration of extraordinary powers of third eye. We will also see who is Devi Parashakti, what is Akashic readings, how can we benefit from by attending, experiencing an Akashic reading, Darshan, Diksha and Akashic reading by Devi Parashakti herself manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And at the end of the program, we will have manifestation of extraordinary powers of third eye. So, we will, before entering into the program, we will have a quick introduction about what is Samadhi. Sam, Adi, means one with the source. Bhava means attitude, aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. The aspect bhava you choose through that bhava being one with the source samadhi is bhava samadhi. Knowing this aspect bhava is ultimate adi, and being in oneness sama with that is bhava samadhi. Science of bhava samadhi darshan. So what is the science behind the bhava samadhi darshan? The first point that we need to remember is that divine cosmic beings are real. They are not some fictional character or mythological character or some imagination. They are real. They are more real than the world that we see. And they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. So the portal for these cosmic beings to manifest themselves in our life is through the Archavataras and the Nijavataras. Archavataras are the deities in the temples, and the Nijavataras are the incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatara and Nijavatara. What are the benefits of Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. So there are multiple kinds of energies that we have. Kundalini Shakti is the latent potential energy. Once it awakens, it surpasses all energies which are available to us, because it is the primordial, the main source of energy. Awakening of Kundalini Shakti results in extraordinary abilities expressing through us, like third eye awakening, ability to have remote vision, ability to scan anyone's body, levitation, teleportation, and materialization. All these things which you have learned or heard, that the ancient rishis, they used to just raise their hands and they will materialize some apple and they will give to the king, and when the king will give it to his wives, they will become pregnant and they will give birth to enlightened kids. These all sciences is real, and it can be manifested through the awakening of the Kundalini Shakti. Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti and your whole brain becomes alive. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to diseases. So once we are having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, so Swamiji is manifesting the Bhava of Devi, and when we have a darshan, we have a vision of Swamiji in that Bhava, that darshan, that awakens the subtle groups in our brain, and our whole brain becomes alive. This influx of superconscious energy, the energy that we receive through the darshan of the divine, the incarnation, it makes us become anti-age. We, instead of growing old, starts becoming young. The energy level increases not in our body but also in the level of our cells. The mitochondria energy increases multiple times. It reduces the speed at which we are aging, and actually it reverses the aging process, and you always feel alive, active, and young. Also, it improves the immunity to diseases. That's why our yogis are known to live for hundreds of years, because the Kundalini Shakti, once it awakens, it reduces the way in which your body reacts to the germs, the viruses, the bacteria, and it becomes more and more immune to these diseases. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain becomes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. Also, having darshan or even a glimpse brings lasting transformation in us, cleansing lifetimes of karmas and raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. So all the things that you were doing for past many janmas is to have a glimpse of incarnation. Once you have a glimpse of the incarnation, the darshan of the avatara, it cleanses the karmas that you have accumulated for past many births and in this birth. It releases the burden of those karmas, because those karmas get burnt away through the vision of darshan of the incarnation. And it also gives you the superconscious breakthrough, so that you can move to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, as if you have hit a reset button on your being, and you start refresh, you start fresh your life, and you can manifest whatever you want from that freshness. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, what is the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan? What happens during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan? So, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. mirror neurons activate and process all the operation of the avatara just by seeing. It is a scientific fact that once we are seeing something, the mirror neurons in our brain, they start to capture it and they automatically start to imitate it. That is what happens when we are having a darshan of the avatara in the bhava samadhi. Our brain neurons mirror that of the avatara and we go into the same space of bliss which the avatara is there, is himself present. That is why our entire body becomes silently and without movement recreates what is happening, senses far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. So, even if you are at your home and watching this show on your TV or on your computer screen or laptop screen, but when you will have the darshan of the avatara on your TV or your computer screen or your laptop screen, it will not be like you are watching him on a screen. It will be like you are watching him personally, on live, face to face. And it will have the same impact on you the way it will have when you are meeting the avatar physically, in his physical presence. This is the benefit and this is the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Akashic readings? Readings from the cosmic archives. So, we have heard this thing, cosmic archives. What is cosmic archives? We will also learn about that. Akashic reading is not a prediction. It is reading from the cosmic archives. There is nothing such as past, present and future. Beyond space, creation and destructions happen simultaneously. In dimension of time starts the past, present and future. But in Akashic records, there is no past, present and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, yet to happen are clearly already recorded. Now, we will have a quick introduction about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, the introduction of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasinidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvangapitham, Tondai Mandala Adinam, and he is the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. Swamiji is also the present 293rd Guru Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonota Shyamala Pitha Sarvangapitha, and also the present Mahamandaleshwara, supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, largest apex monastic order. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akhada, ancient apex body of Hinduism, and is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. Swamiji is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1000 Hindu leaders. Swamiji is also revered as teacher of Hinduism, most prolific, most viewed, read and watched. Authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil and Sanskrit. Translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Swamiji has over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read and downloaded, and over 10,000 hours of discourses. Swamiji has enriched over 1 billion lives digitally. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is respected as commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. Swamiji is honored as leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, like including the Rudra Kanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, and Sannyasis. Swamiji is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, the Kailasa's Nithyananda University in the world, with satellite campuses in 150 countries. Swamiji is the establisher of 1000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvangapithas. Swamiji is also the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. So, this was all about what is Akashic reading and about Swamiji, the introduction to Swamiji and introduction to what is cosmic Akashic reading we had just now. Now we will be moving to the next segment about the demonstration of extraordinary powers. As we all know that Swamiji has made it very clear that the powers are real, and the Balasant of Nithyananda Gurukul are manifesting it, and not only manifesting it, are demonstrating it every day on the live international channels. So we will have a session of the demonstration of extraordinary powers led by Sri Nitya Mangalananda Maharaj. So in next session, we will have an introduction about the powers of the third eye, and then we will have a demonstration of the powers themselves. So we will have the next segment after this quick break. Thank you so much. Nityananda.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, thank you so much, Manishji, for taking us to his next segment of manifesting the extraordinary Shaktis, Paramashiva. The Balsans, the Nityananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all of us the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakening us through Diksha, otherwise known as the initiation. In today's Bhava Samaya Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. The third eye is the cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express the powers and see through the third eye just as you would with two eyes. Now let's understand exactly what are Shaktis. Manifesting powers, or Shaktis, are described in the Vedas and in the Agamas as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine. You need to manifest divine, and not you are a man, you need to reach divine. Here, the foundation is you are Paramashiva. Your unmanifest recognizes that you are Paramashiva, even if you have not yet manifested it. Understand? That is why what Paramashiva is revealing through this body and through this system, through this methodology. Any samyama you do on powerful cognitions, you manifest only Shaktis and powers, not Siddhis. These are the direct words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the science of power manifestation. So, exactly what is the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis? Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are the powers that manifest from tapas or penance on the path to enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and they may divert you from your path of enlightenment. Paramashiva is the source of Shaktis. He is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakrityas, or the 5 cosmic actions of Srishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, which is the liberating grace for all living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, as well as the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It is where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace which has never been accomplished before. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, which is the initiation by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught the sciences to revive the initiation as well as the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the various disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Shri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, the science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham and Paramashiva Vijnana. So now how do we awaken the divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, jnana, mapped into our consciousness, prajna, manifests as the possibility and power of every being, prajnana. Here, we have a beautiful video where the science of Diksha, initiation, is expanded upon. What for is Diksha given? What are the benefits of Diksha? As well as what are the side effects and how Diksha can affect and raise our consciousness. Please listen intensely as we watch the video on the science of Diksha.
Is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being
through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi Dikshanam Muktihi Phalamakhanditam Avirodhat Bhavantyeva Prasangyastu Bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Na Siddhihi Na Cha Sadgatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar.
Yes, beautifully in this video, we understood the science of Diksha, the benefits of Diksha, and why is Diksha so important. Now let's understand the science of power manifestation, how it is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences, otherwise known as pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is the eternal, unchangeable truth which is revealed in the source scriptures of Hinduism. Next, we have the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences and authorities, experiences and results of Aptas or authorities on Hinduism, such as the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified this science of power manifestation. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is the personal account of Swamiji, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience on power manifestation. And the last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observations and scientific experimentations. The Veda Agamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded upon. Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti, as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from the Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of this power of third eye. So here we have the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference, to manifest the power of third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodhardyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source. Here we have the Apta Pramana. Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Nato mam shakyase drishtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, which is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye. Here we have the Atma Pramana, where Swamiji, in his own words, describes the first third eye experience, the enlightenment experience he had at the tender age of 10. In Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, Above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. Now we have the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence of observations and scientific experimentations. Study measures and compares the metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative open of third eye states using positron emission tomography, otherwise known as PET. When performing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. When in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is at peace. And here now we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which are the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism. This rare and sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for the ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Jagat Gurus, and the Nithyananda Yogis. Joining us for today's power manifestation demonstration, we have Sri Nitya Shivashankarananda Maharaj, who is a powerful power manifester, and who has been on multiple world tours, sharing and spreading the science of third eye awakening, the science of power manifestation with the whole world. Nityananda Maharaj.
Nithyananda. My name is Sri Nitya Shivashankarananda. I am a Balasant of Nithyananda Gurukul and I've been in the Gurukul for the past 8 years. Thank you, Maharaj, for today having the power manifestation demonstration where we're going to manifest this power of manifesting the power of third eye. In today's manifestation of powers, we're reading with our eyes completely blindfolded, which is the manifesting the power of third eye. We're going to be looking into various different powers with our eyes closed. Before entering into today's manifestation and demonstration of this power of third eye, we'll introduce the step by step what we are going to take it forward and what is going to happen and how we will manifest this power of third eye, as Maharaj, Mangala Maharaj, has been mentioning in the previous slides about the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, Pratyaksha Pramana, Sakshi Pramana, many different Pramanas and evidences from Swamiji's own life where he had an experience when he was in the young age, and the Shastra Pramana, Paramashivoham himself verified and mentioned that this power has been existing long ago before even Swamiji brought it into this science. So as you can see in this camera, this is the blindfold which I'm going to be wearing. This blindfold is completely tested by the ophthalmologist and it's scientifically proven that completely it is opaque in the front, is a thick acrylic sheet which is there in the front, and towards the behind you can see the sponge and the left and the right side where the two holes which are there and where my eyes will be fitting into this. And there is an adjustable strap where I can adjust the eye band, wear it tightly or loosely. So this is the blindfold which I'm going to wear and blindfold myself. So what's going to happen today in today's introduction of Devi Parashakti's Akashic reading, in today's manifestation, as we have been watched from the YouTube live, Facebook live, TV video conferencing from the Zoom, the Kailasa's TV, and many other social media platforms. You can put any comments of as you are witnessing this power manifestation demonstration by connecting in the space of oneness with Swamiji, by invoking him, by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. You can put any comments in the chat, in the YouTube live chat. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to blindfold myself and read the YouTube live comments which is being projected. So now let us all connect ourselves in the space of oneness with Swamiji, our beloved Guru Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, allowing and requesting his grace to manifest this power of third eye, where we're going to connect ourselves in the space of oneness.
Yes, thank you so much, Shivashankara Maharaj. You can ask the volunteer to go ahead and tie your eye band. So as Shivashankara Maharaj is preparing himself, getting ready, for manifesting the power of seeing with the eyes blindfolded. But let's all understand some of the facts, some of the things which we had gone over as a part of today's segment. One of the first few things which were shared today by Manish Ji earlier on today is the science of neuron mirroring, where even without us directly performing action, just the action of seeing another person performing the action is more than enough for our brains to start mirroring the neuron activity happening in the other person's brain. And so as Shiva Shankara Maharaj is now manifesting the power of seeing with the eyes blindfolded. When we connect with Swamiji in our own third eyes, remember him and be in that space of oneness, you will also be able to mirror the neuron activity happening in Shiva Shankara Maharaj's brain, allowing us to experience the same and for us also to manifest this power of seeing with the eyes blindfolded. Now Shiva Shankara Maharaj has now tied his eye band. Let's all get into the space of oneness. Remember Swamiji in our third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Can we go ahead, Maharaj?
Yes, Maharaj, please go ahead.
So the comments which is being projected in the YouTube live, first comment is Jiva Anita, which is she is posting a emoji of having the folded hands. So she is posting the same comment multiple times, quite 5 to 10 times. The next comment is Ella Shelian with an emoji of having a hands with an emoji of having the hands. The next is Suresh Shah, emoji of Suresh, person of Suresh Shah, and he's putting an emoji of folded hands. The next is Suli for Preet. He's a member of this Kailasa's YouTube channel. He is putting a comment, Nithyanandam Swamiji. Next is Suli for Preet. Next, the comment is Nithyanandam Ma Parashakti. The next comment is Jiva Anita. Same emoji of the folded hands. The next is Vijay, a person called Vijay, which is an emoji of face and the heart, which is there in the eyes, that specifically that type of emoji. The next is Manite Kalpa Vrikshananda. She is a member of this Kailasa's YouTube channel with an emoji of folded hands. The next is Renuka N Pranamam with an emoji of folded hands. The next is Nishant Kumar. Hi, Sanjay Vekaria, Nithyanandam. Sarvat Mama, Nithyanandam with her folded hands. Welcome to Devi Parashakti's Akashic readings intro session. The next is Uttishta Bharat. Please increase the volume. Karthik Rajput, good morning. Julie Plath with an emoji of a teddy bear which is there, maybe 3 times. The next is G Punita Nithyanandam. UKK, so good to see you blindfolded reading. Karthik Rajput, sin 3x plus cos 2x equals 1 plus 0, which is a mathematical equation which is being put. Next is Honey Seti Truth. Someone in my heart is holding my heart. He is also more than a normal human with difficulties help, with an emoji of folded hands. The next is Uttishta Bharat. Will D conspiracy on Modi Ji's PM of India succeed?
Yes. Thank you so much, Shivashankar Maharaj. Beautifully, not only reading out all the YouTube comments, but even able to identify which the if the person who was commenting was a member or not. Even saying if they were members and if the membership level as well. Thank you so much, Shivashankar Maharaj, for manifesting this power of seeing with the eyes blindfolded. And by reading out all the live YouTube comments for us, you can ask the volunteer to go ahead and remove your IBAN. Not only that, some people in the YouTube comments have even started posting mathematical equations. And Shivashankar Maharaj has beautifully been able to read out those as well. So thank you so much, Shivashankar Maharaj, for manifesting this beautiful power of seeing with the eyes blindfolded. You can ask the volunteer to go ahead and remove your IBAN. So now with this, we've come to the end of this segment of power manifestation, manifesting the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. The further segments, we're going to be understanding about the Akashic readings. What are the Akashic records? How can we benefit from an Akashic reading? Followed by understanding who is Devi Parashakti. So please stay tuned as you get ready for the next segment.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you.
See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nithyananda, welcome back. We had an amazing session of power manifestation of the awakened third eye from the grace and initiation of the Supreme Body of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhana, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. As we are going to enter into the Akashic records, the Akashic readings by Devi Parashakti, manifesting in the Nijavatara, the Supreme Body of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhana, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let us now understand what Akashic records are, what is really contained in those Akashic records, and how we can easily understand our past, the present, or the future, and what it means when an incarnation, an avatar himself is reading the Akashic records and how he can alter it as well. So let us jump right into it. What are the Akashic records? The Akashic records are records created in space. Whatever has happened in time is there as a file. Nothing can be destroyed. Swamiji says, please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything happened, happening, and will happen. Akashic records are the verbal, visual, five-dimensional document. Whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. All the information you collected from all of your births is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again. We'll see more how the reading of the Akashic records in itself, who can do it, and what is the direct benefit from reading the Akashic records from an incarnation. What does it mean to read the Akashic records? What is Akashic reading? It is not a prediction. It is reading from the cosmic archives. There is no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond the space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. There is no time here. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. But in Akashic records, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what we call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are not there. In Swamiji's own words, nobody has a right to comment on those readings. Nobody has a right to manipulate these readings. And nobody has a right to interpret, comment these readings. They are complete unto themselves. For anybody to live in tune with the cosmos, Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, does not need any special practice other than listening to these great readings again and again. When you listen to these great readings, naturally, your negative logic is penetrated, broken, and these great truths settle in your inner space and they make you live enlightenment. Only an avatar can decode the Akashic readings. As the avatar of Paramashivoham, the Supreme Pontiff of Kailasa, has graced humanity with the blessings and the darshan in the form of Devi Parashakti, revealing answers to questions to the yearning of seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. Any answer given by Devi Parashakti is not just an answer, but a karmic solution. It's a blessing. The Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 61, Sutra 84 says, Akasham Vimalam Pashyam Kritva Drishtim Nirantaram Stabdatma Tat Shanat Devi Bhairavam Vapurapnuyat. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless, infinite, etheric space, Akasha, beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze from the third eye without blinking continuously and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of the infinite. This is the science behind the Akashic reading, how exactly one connects with the Akashic records and is able to read those Akashic records as well. Here we'll see the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Body of Hinduism. These are just a few of the sharings of the thousands of initiated disciples of the Supreme Body of Hinduism who have successfully started manifesting the power of remote mission after the initiation. Here we have, for example, one devotee disciple saying Pranam Bhagavan after the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, manifesting remote vision, a tall structure, a tall male deity's image was shown, lots of huge trees around. Deep gratitude at your lotus feet. If we look at the references in the Puranas, in the Mahabharata, we have a beautiful reference. Apta Pramana. Mahabharata narrates the story of the great sage Maitreya, who reveals the secrets to Vidura, the story of his birth in human form, and the reasons of all the suffering. Sage Maitreya accessed the Akashic records and told Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but was in fact an incarnation of Yamaraj, the Lord of Death. He was to play the part of a so-called Shudra for 100 years, being cursed. Let's look at the Atma Pramana, which are the accounts from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasavidana, which is very famous, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam life, that time-tested and authenticated this science. Here, we saw how the scriptures and the Puranas have mentioned it, have neatly documented it. But now here, through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we're actually seeing this in our very own eyes, happening as a Leela, the divine play in our lives during our time. In the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own words, reading Akashic records is just open the screen and it will appear. Originally, the Akashic records appear in Sanskrit and then it gets translated into English during a process of seer seeing the scene and cognizing. That is why most of the English words which are used, those same words are getting repeated in the Akashic records. Because the seer, during the process of seeing, translating the scene, because the seer is a person who is talking to you regularly in English, he uses the same word to cognize and translate in the scene during the process of seeing itself. This is how the whole Akashic records are decoded and delivered by incarnation. As we earlier saw, the benefits of having our Akashic records read. The Supreme Body of Hinduism says, all the information you collected from all of your births is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste time doing the same actions again and again. Accessing the DNA code, reading the Akashic records will be useful for you to be liberated from the default future, bringing an end to the binding cognitions, known and unknown suffering, leading you to live enlightenment, Jivan. To avoid falling into the same cycle and to get liberated from the default cognitions and falling into the same default future, simply all we need is our Akashic readings read to us by incarnation. Only an avatar can alter the Akashic readings. The initiated adolescents can view them. However, only an avatar can alter, edit, upgrade, and change the Akashic records. During the darshan and the teachers, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blesses and upgrades the Akashic records as per the prayer of the devotee. Whatever prayer, whatever blessing request that you make, based on that, the incarnation alters and upgrades and changes the Akashic records. So, Now we understand this. Let's look at what is the right way to ask. What can we really ask? What are the norms? What are the ways that we can access, and what is it that we can actually ask? The most accurate and unbiased answer to any question about your life, destiny, purpose, or any everyday part of your life, you can ask. We spiritually healed of physical, emotional problems. Just a look or word, you can understand the reasons behind your life's happiness, or you can receive blessings to fulfill your right desires, or you can get the clarity to redesign your future. All of these are possible, and much more. Whatever you seek, you can ask, and the incarnation can alter and redesign your future. So these are the different ways through which we can benefit from this grand happening of the Akashic reading through Devi Parashakti, manifesting herself in the Nijavatara, the Supreme Body of the subjected to Mahasanidana, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now let us look at a brief introduction to Devi Parashakti herself. What the Parashakti, the presence of Parashakti means, how we can relate with her, and how we can connect with her. Please take your happiness.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you.
You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nithyananda, thank you so much, Dejamaya and the Swami. Let's now enter into the next segment of today's program, which is understanding the divine feminine consciousness. We're starting out this segment by listening to a Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. Dhyana Shloka represents Devi Parashakti, describes her form as well as her grace, how she blesses her devotees and takes care of them. Shiva Shaktya Yukto Yadi Bhavati Shaktya Prabhavitum Na Chedevam Devo Nakashala Spanditum Api Atastvamaradhyam Harihara Viranjadibhirapi Pranantum Stotum Va Katamakrita Punya Prabhavati. Lord Shiva only becomes able to do creation in this world along with Shakti. Without her, even an inch he cannot move. And so, how can one who does not do good deeds or who does not sing your praise be adequate to worship you, O Goddess mine, who is worshipped by the Trinity? Bhavanitvam dase mai vitara drishtim shakarunam etistotam vanchan kadhayati bhavanitvam ya tadaivatvam tasmai disasi nija sayujya padavi mukunda brahmendra sputamakuta nirajiti padamam. If anyone has wish in his mind to pray, you Bhavani, my mother, please shower on me a part of your merciful look. Even before he says you Bhavani, you my goddess, would give to him the water falling from the crowns of Vishnu, Rudra and Brahma at your feet and grant him the eternal life in your world. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. All great things can start only with the mother. Bhuvaneshwari is the cosmic mother, the cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come in and go out. The source where the Big Bang and black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now residing in which all of us are going to merge back into. It's like a wave starting from the ocean, staying in the ocean, rises in the ocean and falls back into the ocean. We all start from Parashakti, stay in Parashakti, erase in Parashakti, drop in Parashakti and merge back into Parashakti. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the Lord of the Supreme Consciousness. Parashakti is the embodiment of Tyaga. The divine feminine consciousness is unique to Hinduism. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, if just the sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be revived back because this is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. If all sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya of Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on this one, Mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. The sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself follow Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography, all the deities I carved, the darshans I have had, they've all been mother-based, Devi-based. These are the direct words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, revealed to the world on the 17th of September 2010. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar, beautifully shares a story. Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He beautifully describes the scene. Even though the husband is the owner of the house, key of the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or the small sons of the mother, where they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can. So either surrender to the mother or the people who are close to the mother who can reach. The divine cosmic beings are real, and they manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and through incarnations. In Madurai, Paramashiva as Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi Parashakti as Devi Meenakshi come down from Kailasa and establish the greatest enlightenment ecosystem. In Madurai, Bhagavan Somasundareshwara graces the people with various miracles, and he stays in a frequency where he can immediately assume the human body and relate with us, answer our prayers, respond to us, and raise us. The whole Shivalila Arnava in Madurai, beautifully Paramashiva reveals in every time when he assumes a form to manifest certain powers and grace the devotees, he exemplifies the expression of certain sacred secrets that humanity can benefit from. And so here we have the story of Yamunatha Bhagavatar. Vargoda Pandyan was the king of the Pandya kingdom. His capital was Madurai. He was like Indra. Yamunathan was killed in the Veena, and he came to the Pandya kingdom from the north. He played thrilling songs on his Veena. The king, appreciating Hemanathan's music, gives him rich presents and keeps him in a separate bungalow. Hemanathan was very much puffed up about his skills in music and became immediately prideful and egoistic. Varguna Pandyan understood that Hemanathan was proud of his knowledge of music. He calls the Darbar of Madurai Bhanabhadra and says to him, "O Bhadra, will you be able to attain victory over this new position, Hemanathan?" Bhanabhadra replies that he will certainly be able to defeat him through the grace and blessings of Lord Somasundareshwara. The king says, "Well, then come tomorrow and exhibit your skill in music." The disciples of Hemanathan roam about in all the streets and lanes in Madurai, playing the veena and vigorously advertising their skill in music. Bhanabhadra hears this and reflects within himself. These disciples are such efficient in music and veena. If the disciples possess such knowledge, what must be the splendor and glory of their guru? How will I be able to attain the victory over such a master musician? He prays to Paramashiva, "Kindly help me now to defeat Hemanathan. I am in dire need of your grace." The Lord assumes the form of a woodcutter. Paramashiva comes down, wearing a rag around his body and torn shoes on his feet. He holds the veena in his hand and a bundle of fuel on his head. He goes to the house where Hemanathan is living and sits on the veranda. He takes the veena and plays beautifully in a marvelous manner. He sang beautifully along with the veena. Hemanathan was struck with wonder when he heard the wonderful music. He comes out and asks the fuel seller, "Oh, fuel seller, who are you?" The fuel seller replies that he is one of the disciples and servants of Bhanabhadra, the Darbar singer of Varguna Pandyan. And Bhanabhadra, having many disciples, the fuel seller becoming old, Bhanabhadra abandons him and tells him that he is unfit for singing. Hemanathan requests the fuel seller to sing again. The fuel seller sings a Satari Raga, which melts the heart of Hemanathan. Lord Shiva, who acted the part of a fuel seller, vanishes along with his bundle of wood. Bhanabhadra gets up the next morning, goes to the temple of Madurai and worships Lord Somasundareshwara. He goes to the Darbar of Varguna Pandyan, and the king sends a servant to call Hemanathan. The servant searches for him in all the places but is unable to find him. The neighbors of the house in which Hemanathan lived in tells the servant that the fuel seller came in last night and sang so beautifully that the new singer left the place at midnight. The servant comes back and tells this to the king. The king tells Bhanabhadra, "Tell me, what did you do after leaving the court yesterday?" Bhanabhadra tells the king that he went to his own house and praised Lord Somasundareshwara. Lord Somasundareshwara appeared in his dream and tells him that he put on the form of a fuel seller, sang the Satari Raga in the house of Hemanathan, and drove him away. Varguna Pandyan came to know of this Leela of Lord Shiva. He admired the devotion of Bhadra and gave him rich presents and tells him, "The Lord, who made Brahma and all the other devas his servants, became your servant and blesses you. We are all your servants now. I am your servant. From now onwards, sing only the praise of Lord Somasundareshwara." Bhanabhadra was rejoiced heartily and was ever devoted to Paramashiva. The story beautifully conveys how Lord Paramashiva comes down, assumes the human body to save and play the divine Leelas in Madurai. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, is performing the Shiva Leela Arnava not just in Madurai but all across the globe, where thousands and thousands of devotees have experienced the presence of Swamiji in their life, manifesting miracles, causing magical things to happen. Today, we have some devotees who have gathered to share their experience of how Swamiji has manifested in their life and how, through his presence, Swamiji has blessed them and made their reality possible. Please stay tuned as we get ready to witness this next segment of devotees and disciples from across the globe sharing their experience of how Swamiji manifested in their life and the various experiences and stories which they have.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara deities and Nijavatara living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you.
See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam. Nityanandam. After this beautiful story, we will now move on to what the Devi has revealed in the past few Parashakti Akashic readings and how it is becoming a reality in the present life. Devi has given many powerful revelations about the pandemic which is happening right now in the whole world. And she has also given what is going to happen in the future. So we will have a quick view of what Devi has revealed about the pandemic and its effect on the humanity and human society. Devi's revelations. So we will have a video now.
கரும்பூஞ்சை வியாதிக்கு வைத்தியம் கேட்கின்றாய், நன்றாய் தெரிந்து கொள். கரும்பூஞ்சை வியாதி நுரையீரல் மட்டுமல்லாது மூளையையும் நசுக்கி மனிதனை ஜடமாக்கி மரணத்திற்குள் தள்ளும் உயிரியல் ஆயுதம். மனிதர்கள் மீது நடத்தப்படும் உயிரியல் போர் இது. நவபாஷாணத்தின் மீது பொழியப்பட்ட நீரும் மஞ்சளும் பாலும் வேம்பு ரசமுமே இதற்கு மருந்து. அதை அருந்தி உடலிலே அதை ஊற்றி நீராடி இருந்தவர்க்கு காவல் அம்பிகையின் சக்தி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமாகாதிருக்க தேவ ரகசியங்களை தெளிவாய் உலகத்திற்கு சொல்லிவிட்டேன். இந்த ரகசியங்கள் எல்லாம் உலகத்திற்கு நாம் நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு சொல்லும் பொழுது எதிரிகள் பெருங்கோபத்தோடு நித்யானந்தன் திருவுருவை அழித்திடாமல் இருந்திடவே அவன் திருவுருவை கைலாயத்திற்கு கொண்டு வந்து பாதுகாப்பாக்கிக் கொண்டு பிறகு இந்த உண்மையெல்லாம் உலகத்திற்கு சொல்லுகின்றேன். அன்னை பராசக்தியும் கூட உண்மைகளை உலகிற்கு சொல்லும் முன் தற்காப்பு செய்து கொள்ள வேண்டிய அளவிற்கு மனிதர்களின் அரக்கத்தனமும் அட்டூழியமும் உலகத்தில் அரண்டு ஆடுகின்றது. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam. So I will read out what Devi has said in this video in English. To a question from a participant about the deaths happening due to the COVID-19, Devi answered him, "You are asking remedy for black fungal disease. No, properly. Black fungal disease, not only it will affect lungs, it will smash brain also. It is a bioweapon that makes human a lifeless matter and push them to death. This is a bio war imposed on humans. The water, turmeric, milk, neem juice poured on Navpashan Linga is the medicine for this. Protection of Ambigai is there for those in taking this and pouring it on body and taking bath. For the creation not to be in loss, I clearly told the Deva Rahasya to the world. When I told these Rahasyas, secrets to the world in the form of Nithyananda, for the enemies not to destroy the form of Nithyananda in anger, after protecting his form by bringing him to Kailasa. After that, I am telling these truths to the world, that demonicness and atrocities of humans is dancing in the world, that even Mother Parashakti needs to do self-protection before telling the truths to the world. So we have seen that Devi Parashakti has revealed the...
Understand, now I am telling.
Devi Parashakti has revealed about the black fungus disease, how it is being used as a bioweapon against humanity, and how it is going to kill the people. Swamiji has revealed, Devi has revealed through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasinidhanam, His Divine Holiness, that how this black fungus is affecting not only the lungs but the brains also. So we will also go into the next revelations by Swamiji about how this whole thing is unfolding after this short break.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you.
You see, each god is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each god is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. 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 So, in last video, we have seen the revelation by Devi Parashakti herself, how the black fungal is not just a common disease, but is a bioweapon which is being used to destroy humanity, to reduce the population, and is used as a bioweapon against India in particular. And Devi has revealed that the water, the neem juice, the herbs and the different waters, different kinds of herbs put on the Navapashan Linga, if the water from those is being intaken and taken bath with that, that is going to heal the problems that is being created by all these weapons and this COVID pandemic. In the next video, we will have a understanding what Swami is saying about how the situation is getting worse and worse. How the human beings are not able to remain in the quarantine, and how the situation is getting into this that people are going to eat dead bodies. Let us have a look on the video of how the humanity is going to suffer in this pandemic.
This black fungus which is spreading in India, human beings will die like ants and rats and cats in the streets. Listen, I saw clearly dead bodies floating in large quantity on Ganga, dogs eating those dead bodies. Because dogs ate those dead bodies, they're dying. And then poor human beings who don't have food eating those dog dead bodies and they're dying. I saw this whole cycle. Please be warned. I saw this happening. In extreme compassion, I am revealing this to all of you, not to frighten you. Please understand. I am not frightening any of you. I am telling you guys the truth. See, Bhaktika is my sannyasi. I can't afford her death. So I just made my replica and kept her in my womb and brought her back. For how many people I can go on be making my replica? Yes, I can. But how many of you are ready, are that committed, strong? Listen carefully. Now I wanted to tell you one more thing. This pralaya, it's an energy. It's an energy, this pralaya. It triggered certain things in the humanity. Now, the human beings, demonic qualities have taken over. See, there are many rulers of humanity, decision makers. They have intense demonic qualities inside them. Those demonic qualities are fully awakened now. For their vested interest, they wanted to wipe the planet Earth. They want to reduce the population. So that tendency has taken over. It got triggered. Everywhere, wiping the human beings, drastically reducing the human population is happening. Please wake up. Quarantine yourself. Build your body. Don't bother about your business and any other profit and anything else. I tell you guys, this year, if you are alive, that is the greatest profit. Especially people in India. India, Malaysia, Nepal, Singapore, Sri Lanka, that whole Southeast Asia belt, that whole Asia belt. The other countries, Thailand, I don't know some of the countries' names, Cambodia, that area. The Andaman, I think Andaman is part of India. Andaman is not separate country. There is a Maldives. I don't know whether that Maldives is India or separate country. And there is another one country, Sikkim. Sikkim, I think, is part of India. I don't know the Bhutan. Bhutan is, I don't know whether Bhutan is part of India or separate country. All these, Pakistan, Bangladesh, all these countries. See, I know the astrological flow, how the energy is flowing. Devi announced few days before the water level in the ocean is going to rise. After that, large iceberg broke, which is, I think, some 10-15 times larger than cities. They were telling in the news that 3 times larger. I think I'll get that news link and project it for all you guys. Please understand. Immediately after Devi told, this has happened. World's largest iceberg just broke off an Antarctic ice shelf and it is floating now. This floating mass is bigger than Rhode Islands and 70 times bigger than Manhattan. I'm projecting that news link. Project the news link, let people watch. All of you please understand. Get ready for ocean raising. I am not frightening you guys. I am not threatening. I am not the guy who adds fear into you all. I am the guy who really loves to protect all of you. Even when you abuse me, all those people who ran away from the Adinam, when I told them not to leave, not to go, not for my sake, for your sake. When I was teaching this quarantine lifestyle, keeping yourself alive and awake, energetic, without mentally breaking down, living in a closed space without the claustrophobic or fear of getting locked, I was preparing all of you for this pandemic. Please understand, nowhere in the world an organization will ask their people to be in quarantine, go through the whole history, last 3 years, our Sangha history, 3 or 4 years before I started. I want all you guys to learn this quarantine lifestyle for an important reason. We have enough video, my instructions. I did not tell why. I told, but important reason. I told, build the body. Years before I told all these important items, the bay leaf, neem juice, tulsi, haritaki, tripalachuranam, Ayurvedic lifestyle. So many times I was continuously insisting.
Nithyanandam, so we have seen that Swamiji has given such bold statements and declarations what is going to happen in the future. Also, we know that Swamiji was preparing all of us for past many years to prepare for this pralaya. The lifestyle of being in a one place for a long period of time and working there, and the practices of meditation like ajapa japa, the nirvikalpa samadhi, and the way we had been practicing the nirhar sanyamas, multiple sanyamas, to keep the level of the hormones stable, to keep ourselves stable so that we do not feel the pandemic fatigue and become reluctant to remain in the quarantine and do actions which are going to kill us. And everything that Swamiji was teaching for past many years was to prepare us for this pralaya, because this pralaya is going to devastate and going to kill many people. Swamiji has also revealed that this pralaya, which was happening for past 1 year, ended at the Shivaratri of 2021. But now what is happening is not due to the Devi for the divine powers. It is happening because of the demonic nature of human beings who were triggered by this. And now they are trying to wipe out the human race to depopulate the planet Earth. All these diseases like the black fungus, the white fungus, the yellow fungus, all of these are bioweapons. And these weapons are going to kill millions. Swamiji has also said that we cannot prevent ourselves in quarantine in our home. because in no way we will be able to maintain the multiple layers of quarantine that is required to save us during this pandemic. Because if one person breaches the security, breaches the safety of the quarantine, then everyone in that place is jeopardized. Only a place which has multiple layer quarantine can be safe place for us to live right now. And even if you live nearby to the road and you are also following all the guidelines of the quarantine, you are not going outside, but the air itself is now carrier of all these diseases. How long you can survive? So I will read out the transcripts of what Swamiji has said. Swamiji said, understand, now I am telling, with this black fungus which is spreading in India, human beings will die like rats and cats on the streets. Like how you put poison for the rats and they eat it and go out and die. That way the human beings are going to die on the streets. I saw clearly dead bodies floating in large quantity in Ganga. Dogs eating those dead bodies, because dogs ate those dead bodies, they are dying. And poor human beings eating those dogs' dead bodies because they don't have food and they are dying. And in extreme compassion, I am releasing this to all of you. I am not frightening any of you or spreading any conspiracy theories. I am extremely life positive. I am telling you guys the truth. So this is what Swamiji has predicted, that there will be huge number of dead bodies in the rivers, and the dogs will eat those dead bodies, and the poor human beings who do not have food to eat because of this pandemic, because of loss of their livelihood, because of lockdown, they will be eating these dead dogs' bodies. Because they will eat the infected bodies of the dead dogs, they will get infected and they are also going to die. Swamiji has made it very clear that he is not trying to frighten anyone, but he is telling the truth, so we are prepared to deal with this pandemic. This pralaya is an energy. Spiritually, pralaya is over with this Sivaratri, but the human beings he got triggered are doing the Ghora Tandava. What Paramashiva does is the Aghora Tandava. There is nothing cruel in that. That is the flow of life. But what the human beings are doing right now is the Ghora Tandava. It is the demonic dance of death. It created certain trigger in humanity. The triggering of collective negativity has started. There are many decision makers of humanity having intense demonic qualities inside them, which are awakened now. For their vested interest, they wanted to wipe planet Earth and reduce population. For past at least 1 century, many people in many countries are shouting that the human race the population of human race is increasing too much, and they have been trailing this day and night that we need to reduce the population. Now when they have got this chance due to this COVID pandemic, now they are using this opportunity to further their agenda of depopulating the planet Earth. The demonic qualities that these leaders of humanity have, that has been triggered, and now they are also getting the chance to do it, because already the whole atmosphere is in their support. There is no one who is going to oppose them, because everybody in the pandemic mode. No one can think rationally now. So whatever they want to do, they can do, and they are using this opportunity to further their agenda of depopulating the planet Earth. So that tendency got triggered and has taken over. So everywhere, wiping the human beings and drastically reducing the human population is happening. Please wake up. So the this tendency, the demonic tendency that got triggered in them, that has started the demonic ideas of wiping the human beings and drastically reducing the human population. This is what is happening right now in the form of multiple diseases that are being created. The black fungus, the white fungus, the yellow fungus, all these funguses which are targeting the people who recovered from COVID-19. Once it affects them, it's almost a death warranty. A death warrant. Anyone who has gone through this COVID-19, already their lungs are, even if they have recovered from it, the immunity system is weak enough. They cannot fight with a new disease. And this black fungus and white and yellow fungus, they are so strong. Their mortality rate is like 50 to 60%. So if anyone who has COVID-19, if they get infected by these viruses, this fungus, the death is almost certain. All this is because some people are planning and doing this activity. Swamiji has very strongly said, quarantine yourself, build your body, don't bother about your business or any other profit and anything else. This year, if you are alive, that is the greatest profit. So in such bold, uncertain terms, Swamiji is saying, quarantine yourself, build your body. Do not let your body be lethargic, to grow parasites, or to be weak in immunity. You do not have to bother about your business or any other profit and anything else. Do not bother about anything other than your survival. Please maintain multi-layer quarantine so that you can be safe in this year. As Swamiji said, this year, if you are alive, that is the greatest profit. Now we will have a look on the news articles which are showing clearly how the dead bodies are floating on river Ganga. One of the news articles being projected is COVID affected dead bodies found at the shore of river Ganges. PIL filed in Patna High Court seeks SIT probe. So you can see dead bodies due to COVID-19. More than 70 bodies have been recovered from the river in Bihar and Uttar Pradesh. Local reports claim more than 100 bodies have been dumped into the river. Documented report says 100 bodies have been dumped in the river. So you can see the dead bodies are being recovered from the source of the rivers. COVID transmission through water is not a concern, say experts, after dead bodies found floating in Ganga. You can see how the dead bodies have surfaced on the banks of river Ganga and how it is creating a story that COVID transmission through water is not a concern. False information by the media to hide the gory truth of these dead bodies found in the river. You can also see the dogs eating the dead bodies floating in Ganga due to COVID-19. What Swamiji already said, that the dogs will eat the dead bodies, you can see and witness in these pictures. You can also see the dead bodies which were floating in Ganga were being cremated at the banks. More dead bodies due to COVID-19. You can see that everywhere, it's not only in 2 states of India, it's in many states that the dead bodies are being found floating in the river. because the mortuaries are full to the top level. There is no place to cremate them, and all the people are also afraid that if they are staying near the dead bodies, they may also catch the disease. They are dumping the dead bodies in the rivers. That's why there are so many dead bodies floating on the river. You can see the tied dead bodies floating. And these are the satellite images. You can see that so many dead bodies are lined up in the shores. It is an alarming situation, but the media is playing it down because of their vested interests. Swamiji has said that India is dying, media is lying. They are trying to project an image that everything is getting all right and the life is getting back to normal, and there are no more deaths happening the way it was reported. They are trying to paint the rosy picture, but the truth is, it is a grim situation in India. The deaths are happening at an alarming pace, and people are not able to cope up with it. That's why the people are throwing their dead relatives, the people are throwing the bodies of their known and near and dear ones in the rivers. In the plea that was filed in the PIL, the averments in the plea said, the plea states that these incidents in Bihar have triggered the fear in the people, and that the people residing near to these banks of river Gangaji. Further stressing that the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare has anticipated the apprehension of subsisting of coronavirus in the body of the dead. The PIL has stated that it becomes more terrifying when these bodies are dumped into the river Gangaji and then being eaten by the dogs and crows. The incident of floating bloated and decomposed dead bodies in the river Ganga have adversely affected the fishermen, fish sellers and the consumers. So we were seeing that how this whole thing, the floating of dead bodies, has badly impacted and is impacting the life of the people living nearby. And it is also an alarming situation for the humanity. It is when still there is time, if you want to protect yourself from this COVID-19 pandemic, if you want to survive this year, prevent yourself. That is the message from Swamiji. Keep yourself quarantined in multi-layer quarantine. Swamiji has opened the gates of his Adinams for anyone who wants to avail this facility under any of the Adinams which Swamiji has nominated. It is free of cost. The food is free, accommodation is free, electricity is free, medical help is free, even internet is free. You are free to work from home for your office. Swamiji has opened it as his infinite compassion for the people who are dying. And Swamiji is calling everyone to please come and quarantine yourself in any one of the preventive centers created by the Kailasa, and you can apply for that you can see that in the scrolls, you will find it. Please decide to save yourself, and if you are not able to come to any of the Kailasas, please try to keep yourself safe in your own home by maintaining multi-layer quarantine. So this was all in this session about what Devi has revealed about the COVID pandemic, its effects on humanity, and how it is becoming the reality for human beings. Now we will enter into the next session after this short break. Thank you so much, Nithyanandam.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you.
See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifest the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you.
See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
there are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you.
See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, I welcome you all in this session. After the revelations from Devi Parashakti, we are seeing an influx of people coming to Adi Kailasa to quarantine themselves under the multiple quarantine and to follow the lifestyle given in Adi Kailasa. How they are manifesting their lives and how they have joined the Adi Kailasa for this period of the COVID pandemic and how they are feeling here. We will have some short videos from them, the testimony videos of the people who have joined at Adi Kailasa during this period. So we will have the first participant is the Karthik from Kanchipuram. He is here to share his feelings and share his testimonial about his life in Adi Kailasa. So let us listen to him.
நித்யானந்தம், என்னுடைய பேர் கார்த்திக். நான் காஞ்சிபுரம்லேருந்து வரேன். சொந்தமாக தொழில் செஞ்சிட்ருக்கேன். இந்த வீடியோ எதற்காக நான் இப்போது பேசிகிட்டு இருக்கேன்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, நம்ம எல்லாருக்குமே தெரியும், உலக மக்கள் அனைவருமே, அதுவும் பர்டிகுலராக இந்திய மக்கள் அனைவருமே இந்த கொரோனா பெருந்தொற்றினால் அவதிப்பட்டு இருக்கோம். ஸோ அதை பற்றி ஒரு அவேர்னஸ் வீடியோவாக தான் இதை நான் உங்களுக்கு கொடுக்க விரும்புகிறேன். நான் வந்து கிட்டத்தட்ட ஒரு 8 வருட காலமாக சுவாமி நித்யானந்தரை முழுக்க ஏற்றுட்டு ஃபாலோ பண்ணிட்டு வரோம். எங்கள் ஃபேமிலியோட சுவாமியோடைய டிசைபிள்ஸாக கடந்த 8 வருட காலமாக இருந்துட்டு வரோம். கிட்டத்தட்ட சுவாமிஜி வந்து 2 வருடங்களாக எங்களை இந்த கொரோனா பெருந்தொற்றிலிருந்து பாதுகாத்துக்கிறதுக்கான உணவு முறைகளும் வாழ்க்கை முறைகளையும் சொல்லிட்டு வராரு. என்னென்ன விஷயங்கள்ன்றது ஒரு சில விஷயங்கள் நான் உங்களோட பகிர்ந்துக்கிறேன். கடுக்காய் பொடி, விளக்கெண்ணெய் உண்பது மற்றும் நிராகாரம் இருப்பது, பச்சைப்பட்னி விரதம் இருப்பது, தீ மிதித்தல் போன்ற பல விதங்களில் கொரோனான்ற வார்த்தையை யூஸ் பண்ணாமல் இது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு பரிந்துரைச்சு எங்களை வந்து இந்த கொரோனா டைம் பீரியடில் எங்களை காப்பாற்றுறதுக்காக ஒரு 2 வருட காலமாக எங்களுக்கு இந்த உணவு முறைகளையும் வாழ்க்கை முறைகளையும் சொல்லிட்டு வந்திருந்தாங்க. அது மட்டும் இல்லாமல் இப்போது ரீசெண்டாக ஒரு மாத காலமாக பராசக்தியே நித்யானந்தர் உடல் தாங்கி இந்த அருள்வாக்காக இந்த உலகத்திற்கு கொரோனாவிலிருந்து நாம் எப்படி நம்மை காத்துக்கொள்வது என்று பல விதங்களில் பக்தர்களுக்கு கேள்வி கேட்கும் அனைத்து பக்தர்களுக்கும் விடை கொடுத்துட்டு வராங்க. அதில் ஒரு விஷயம் பராசக்தி சொன்னது என்னன்னா, இங்கே பெங்களூரில் பிடதியில் நமக்கு ஆதி கைலாயம் இருக்குது. அந்த பிடதி ஆசிரமத்தில் 12 வருடத்திற்கு முன்பாகவே நவபாஷாணத்தில் செஞ்ச ஒரு லிங்கம் 21 அடி லிங்கமானது இங்கே பிரதிஷ்டை பண்ணி இப்போ இன்னைக்கு இந்த வரக்கூடிய குரு பூர்ணிமையோட 12 வருடங்கள் முழுமையாக முடியுது. ஒரு நவபாஷான லிங்கம் வந்து 12 வருஷத்துக்கு அப்புறமா தான் அதனுடைய தன்மையை வெளிப்படுத்த ஆரம்பிக்கும். அதை பழுத்து முக்தி அடைந்து அதனுடைய தன்மையை முழு தன்மையை நவபாஷானம்ன்றது உலகத்திலேயே பலவிதமான ஔஷதம் கொண்டு உலகத்தில் இருக்கிற மொத்த ஔஷதம்ன்றது ஒரு நம்மளுடைய உடம்பை வந்து எந்த வியாதியாக இருந்தாலும் அதை க்யூர் பண்ணக்கூடிய தன்மை உடையது. அந்த மாதிரி பலவிதமான ஔஷதங்களால் உலகத்தில் இருக்கிற எல்லா வித ஔஷதங்களையும் வெற்றி உருவாக்கப்பட்டது தான் இந்த நவபாஷான லிங்கம். இந்த குரு பூர்ணிமையோட 12 வருட காலம் அதுக்கு நிறைவடையுது. ஸோ அதனுடைய முழு வளர்ச்சி முழு தன்மையை வெளிப்படுத்தக்கூடிய நாள் வந்துடுச்சு. இதில் நீராடி அந்த நீரை அருந்துபவர்களுக்கு கொரோனா மட்டுமல்ல, இதுக்கப்புறமா வர எந்த விதமான கொடுந்தொற்றும் தொற்றாது, உடல் ஆரோக்கியம் கிடைக்கும்னு சாமி சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. தேவி வந்து அருள் வாக்குல இதை நம்ம எல்லாருக்குமே அருள் புரிஞ்சிருக்காங்க. அது மட்டும் இல்லாமல் இன்னைக்கு மிகப்பெரிய ஒரு விஷயம், உலகத்துல யாராலையும் தர முடியாத ஒரு வார்த்தை, நான் பார்த்து கொள்கின்றேன், நான் உங்களை காப்பாத்துறேன் அப்படின்ற அந்த வார்த்தை. ஐயா, ரத்த பந்தம் கூட இன்னைக்கு இருக்கிற நிலைமையில வீட்டுக்குள்ள சேர்க்காதப்ப தன்னுடைய ஆதீனங்கள் அத்தனையும் துறந்து நான் உங்களை காப்பாத்துறேன், இங்க வந்து இருங்க, அதுவும் இலவசமாக உணவு தங்க இடம் எல்லாமே கொடுத்து நான் காப்பாத்துறேன் அப்படின்னு இந்த உலகத்துல சொல்லக்கூடிய ஒரே ஒருத்தர் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா என்னுடைய குருநாதர் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்கள் மட்டும்தான். வேற யாராலையும் சொல்ல முடியாது. ஏன்னா அவங்கள காப்பாத்திக்கிறதுக்கே அவங்களுக்கு முடியாதப்போ மற்றவங்களை எப்படி காப்பாற்ற முடியும்? ஒரு கடவுளாலையும் ஒரு குருநாதராலையும் ஒரு அவதார புருஷரால மட்டும்தான் அந்த வார்த்தையை சொல்ல முடியும். சொல்றது மட்டும் இல்லாம இன்னைக்கு எங்களுக்கு எல்லாருக்குமே அடைக்கலம் கொடுத்துருக்கிறாரு. இன்னைக்கு நான் இங்க இருந்து பேசுறது இடமே பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஆதி கைலாயம் தான். பிடதியில இருந்து தான் பேசிட்டு இருக்கோம். சொல்லி 2வது நாளே கரெக்டா நாங்க கிளம்ப முடிவு பண்ணோம் தான். கரெக்டா அன்னைக்கு இப்ப தமிழ்நாட்டில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா சண்டே லாக்டவுன் போட்டிருந்தாங்க. தீவிரமான லாக்டவுன், யாருமே வண்டி கூட வெளியே வர முடியாது. மீதி நாட்கள்ல வீக் டேஸ்லாம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா தளர்வான லாக்டவுன் தான். ஆனால் அந்த ஞாயிற்றுக்கிழமை கிளம்பியே ஆகணுன்ற அந்த காலகட்டத்தில் அன்னைக்கு நாங்கள் கிளம்பணும்னு முடிவு பண்ண உடனே சனிக்கிழமை முடிவு செய்கிறோம். சனிக்கிழமை காலையில் இதை பற்றி சொல்கிறாங்க. சனிக்கிழமை ஈவினிங் முடிவு பண்ணுறோம். மறுநாள் லாக்டவுன் இல்லைன்னு சொல்லிட்டு கவர்மெண்ட் அனௌன்ஸ் பண்ணுது. ஸோ எந்த விதமான பாஸ் எதுவுமே இல்லாமல் ஃப்ரீயாக ட்ராவல் பண்ணி எல்லாருமே இங்கே வந்துட்டோம். இங்கே தங்க இடம் எங்கள் வீட்டில் இருக்கிறத விட சௌகரியமான இடங்களை எங்களுக்கு கொடுத்துருக்குறாங்க சாமி. ஸோ அது மட்டும் இல்லாமல் ஃபுட்டு எல்லாமே ஆரோக்கியமான ஆர்கானிக் ஃபுட்டாக எங்களுக்கு கொடுத்து 11 விதமான வகையான உணவுகளை கொடுத்துருக்குறாரு. வீட்டில் கூட எங்களால் ஒரு பூஜை செய்கிறதுக்கு கூட நான் பூ வாங்குறதுக்கு வெளியே போய் ஆகிற காலகட்டமாக இருக்குது. ஏன்னா வெளியே போய் தான் பூஜை பண்ணணும். ஆனால் இங்கே மொத்தமே பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இங்கே எல்லாமே மல்லிகைப்பூ செடிங்க, எல்லாமே பூக்கள் நிறைவாக இருக்குது. எந்த விதமான ஒரு குறை கூட இல்லாமல் நாங்கள் கொரோனான்றது வெளியில் போனால் தான் தெரியும். ஸோ நியூஸ் பார்த்தா தான் தெரியும். அந்த அளவுக்கு ஒரு அமைதியான அடைக்கலமான ஒரு இடம் கொடுத்து இன்னைக்கு நாங்கள் எல்லாருமே ஆனந்தமாக இருக்கிறோம்னா அதுக்கு என்னுடைய சுவாமிஜி, என்னுடைய குருநாதர், என்னுடைய பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவ சுவாமிகள் தான் அதுக்கான காரணம். அவருக்கு நன்றி அதெல்லாம் பத்தாது. அவருக்கு எது சொன்னாலும் ஏன்னா அந்த கருணைக்கு எதுவுமே ஈடனே கிடையாது. ஸோ அதனால் அனைவரும் உங்களை காத்துக்கோங்க. பக்தர்களுக்கு மட்டும் இல்லை, பொதுமக்களுக்கே சுவாமி வந்து அலோவ் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. எந்த மதத்தினரும் வரலாம்னு இருக்காரு, எந்த இனத்தினரும் வரலாம்னு இருக்காரு, எந்த யார் வேணாலும் வந்து இங்கே தங்கி அவங்கள பார்த்துக்கலாம் அப்படின்னு சுவாமி சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. ஸோ அதனால் அனைவரும் இங்கே வந்து எந்த தடையுமே கிடையாது. நீங்கள் தடைன்னு இருக்கிறது எல்லாமே உங்களுடைய மனத்தடை தான். வரணுன்ற முடிவு பண்ணுங்கள். எனக்கு எப்படி லாக்டவுன் ரிலீஸ் ஆச்சோ அந்த மாதிரி ஏதோ ஒரு காரணம் உங்களுக்கு அமைஞ்சு உங்களை கண்டிப்பாக சேஃபாக பகவான் அழைச்சிட்டு வந்துடுவாங்க. ஸோ அனைவரும் வந்து இங்கே இருந்து நம்மளுடைய உயிரை காத்துக்கொள்வது மிகவும் முக்கியம். ஏன்னா ஒரு மனித உடல் எடுப்பதற்கு நாம் எத்தனையோ ஜென்மம் எடுத்திருக்கோம். அதுவும் ஞானம் அடையக்கூடிய அந்த உடலை எடுக்கிறதுக்கு எத்தனையோ ஜென்மம் நாம் கடந்து வந்திருப்போம். அந்த ஞானம் அடையக்கூடிய இந்த உடலை நாம் காக்க வேண்டியது நம்மளுடைய மிகப்பெரிய கடமையாகும். ஸோ அதனால் எந்த விதத்துலேயும் எதுக்காகவும் டிஸ்டர்ப் ஆகிக்காதீங்க. எல்லாமே தள்ளி வச்சுக்கோங்க. கண்டிப்பாக இந்த வருடம் முடிஞ்ச பிறகு அது எல்லாமே நல்லபடியாக சக்ஸஸ் ஆகவே 1 மடங்குக்கு 10 மடங்கு இல்லை 100 மடங்கு அதை விட அதிகமாக பணமாகட்டும் உறவாகட்டும் நம்மளால் சம்பாரிச்சிக்க முடியும். ஸோ நீங்கள் மட்டும் வராமல் உங்களுடைய உறவினர்கள், உங்களுடைய நண்பர்கள் யாராக இருந்தாலும் அவங்களுக்கு அட்லீஸ்ட் நம்மளால் முடிஞ்சது இன்ஃபர்மேஷனாச்சும் நம்ம பாஸ் பண்ணுவோம். அதற்கப்புறம் அவங்க எடுக்கிறது அந்த முடிவு. முதல்ல நம்மளை நாம் சேவ் பண்ணிப்போம். நம்மளுடைய உறவினர்கள் நண்பர்களுக்கும் இந்த விஷயத்தை நாம் பகிர்ந்து கொள்வோம். நன்றி. நித்யானந்தம்.
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam. So we have seen the testimonial by one of the participants who arrived at Adi Kailasa and living the life here. We will now have a quick look at another video by another testimonial video of one person, Krishna Gatha Ayya, who has joined Adi Kailasa and how he is feeling now.
நித்யானந்தம். என் பேர் ஸ்ரீ நித்ய கிருஷ்ண கதா. நான் சென்னையில் இருந்து வந்திருக்கோம். நாங்கள் இங்கே விடுதி ஆசிரமத்தில் இருக்கோம். நாங்கள் 2010 முதலாக பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த சாமிஜியை வந்து நாங்கள் பார்த்தோம். வாழ்க்கையில் நிறைய அற்புதங்கள், எங்கள் வாழ்க்கையில் நிறைய அற்புதங்கள் நாங்கள் எக்ஸ்பீரியன்ஸ் அனுபவ ரீதியாக நாங்கள் உணர்ந்திருக்கோம். அவர் சொன்ன சத்தியங்களை நாங்கள் வாழ்ந்துக்கிட்டு வர்றோம். இந்த கொரோனா வேளையில் இந்த உலகமே பற்றி எரிஞ்சிக்கிட்டு இருக்க இந்த கொரோனா வேளையில் உங்களுக்கே தெரியும், நம்ம ஃபோன் எடுத்தாலே உடல் நலத்தை பற்றி நம்ம உடலை விசாரிக்கும் பொழுதே நமக்கே தெரியும், அவங்க இறந்துட்டாங்க, இவங்க இறந்துட்டாங்க இப்படின்றது நிறைய நமக்கு கண்ணுக்கு தெரிஞ்ச, நம்ம காதையை எட்டிய வர நம்ம அக்கம் பக்கத்தில் குடும்பத்தில் முதற்கொண்டு ஏதாச்சும் ஒரு டெத்து நடந்துக்கிட்டே இருக்கு. அதாவது போன வருஷம் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ண இந்த கொரோனா முதல் அலையில் வந்து சுமாராக இருந்து இந்த தடவை பீக்குக்கு போயிட்டு இருக்கு. இன்னும் வந்து செப்டம்பர் மாதம் வந்து இது வந்து ரொம்ப பீக்கை அடையும்னு சொல்லியிருக்காங்க சாமிஜி. அதனால நம்ம ஆன்மீக பக்தர்கள் எல்லாம், சாமிஜி வந்து இப்போ என்னைய மாதிரியே நிறைய பக்தர்கள்லாம் நீங்கள்லாம் இருக்கிறீங்க. இப்போ அவங்கெல்லாம் வந்து நம்ம ஆதி கைலாயத்தில் சாமிஜி ஆதீனங்கள், இந்த சாமிஜி ஆதீனங்கள் வந்து COVID-19 லாக் பண்ணி வச்சுருந்தாங்க. இப்போ பக்தர்கள் எல்லாமே காப்பாற்றுறதுக்காண்டி சாமிஜி வந்து அவரை நம்பி வாழும் பக்தர்கள், பொதுமக்கள் முதல் கொண்டு அவருக்கு எந்த மதத்தினராக இருந்தால் கூட அவங்கள காப்பாற்றுறதுக்கு சாமிஜி வந்து ரொம்ப ஆயத்தமாக இருக்காங்க. அவர் சொல்லிட்டாரு, கடந்த ஒரு வாரத்துக்கு முன்னாடியே எல்லாருமே நீங்கள் வரலாம், ஆதீனம் எந்த மதத்தினர் இருந்தாலும் பரவாயில்ல, என்னுடைய ஆதீனத்துக்கு வந்து ஒரு 14 days அந்த எல்லாம் ஆதீனத்துக்கு இருக்கிறவங்களுக்கு எதுவும் பாதிப்பு இல்லாமல் ஒரு 14 days தனியாக இருந்து மீது கொண்டு ஆதீனத்துக்கு உள்ளே விடுவாங்க. இப்பயும் ஆதீனத்துக்குள்ளே தான் இருக்கும். இப்போ நாங்கள் இருக்கிற பிளேஸ் தான் இது. அதாவது வந்து அதாவது அக்கம் பக்கத்தினரே நம்ம வீட்டுக்குள்ள அனுமதிக்க மாட்டாங்க. இப்போதைக்கு சூழ்நிலை நம்ம வந்து சொந்தங்கள் கூட இப்போ போய் எதுவும் போனீங்கன்னா விட மாட்டாங்க. அவங்களுமே நம்ம வீட்டுக்கு வர்றதுக்கும் நம்ம வந்து ஒரு விசேஷனாலும் இப்போ கூப்பிட முடியாது. ஆனால் சாமிஜி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஆழ்ந்த கருணையில் எல்லாத்தையுமே அழைச்சி அவரை தங்க வச்சு உணவு எல்லாருமே நம்ம எத்தனை மாதங்கள் வேணா இங்கே இருக்கலாம். நமக்கு அந்த பயம், கோவிட் பயமும் இந்த கோவிட் இது தீர்ற வரையும் நம்ம எத்தனை மாதங்கள் வரையும் இங்கே இருந்து நம்ம இருக்கிற வரையும் சாமி நமக்கு உணவுல இருந்து நமக்கு தேவையான எல்லா வசதியும் அவர் செஞ்சு கொடுக்குறார். இருப்பிடத்திலிருந்து, உணவுல இருந்து, எல்லாமே ஆரோக்கியமான இதுல இருந்து, அதாவது ஆயுர்வேத, சித்தா ட்ரீட்மெண்ட், மருத்துவ வசதியிலிருந்து எல்லாமே செஞ்சு கொடுக்குறார். நமக்கு வேண்டியது என்னன்னா, இங்கே வரும்பொழுது ஒரே ஒரு இன்ஸ்ட்ரக்ஷன் மட்டும்தான் சாமிஜி கேட்குறாங்க. நமக்கு கோவிட் நெகட்டிவ்ன்றது சர்டிஃபிகேட் மட்டும் நம்ம வாங்கிட்டு வரணும், வேற எதுவும் கிடையாது. நீங்க தடுப்பூசி போட்டீங்களா, தடுப்பூசி போடலையா, அதெல்லாம் பத்தி சாமிஜி எதுவுமே சொல்லல. வேற எந்த நோய் இருந்தாலும் பரவாயில்ல, வேற எந்த ப்ரெஷர், பிபி, வேற எது இருந்தாலும் சாமிஜி வந்து அவர் பார்த்துக்கிறேன்னு இருக்காரு. நமக்கு அந்த கோவிட் நெகட்டிவ் மட்டும் நமக்கு சர்டிஃபிகேட். ஏன்னா இங்கே இருக்கிறவங்கள அவர் சாமிஜி வந்து நிறைய பேரை, நூற்றுக்கணக்கான பேர் இப்போ வர போறாங்க, அவங்களுக்கு எந்த பாதிப்பும் வரக்கூடாதுன்ற காரணத்துக்காண்டி தான் அதுவுமே சொல்றாரு. அதுதான் நம்மளோட. ஏன்னா இப்போ எல்லா பக்தர்களுமே நம்ம வந்து சாமிஜி, நான் வந்து சாமிஜி 2010 சாமிஜி குடும்பத்தோட நாங்கள் பார்த்தோம், குடும்பத்தோட ஃபாலோ பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கோம். பல பேர் வந்து சைவ வாழ்க்கை முறையை பயன்படுத்தி சாமிய சத்தியங்கள் நாங்கள் வாழ்ந்துக்கிட்டு இருக்கோம். இப்போ எல்லாருமே பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு பயத்தோட, இப்போ நம்ம வெளியில், இப்போ நான் வந்து விடுதியில் வந்துட்டு ஒரு வாரம் ஆயிடுச்சு. வெளியில் இருக்கும்போது பார்த்தீங்கன்னா என்னதான் நம்ம இது இருந்தாலுமே வெளியில் அந்த பயம், கோவிட் பயம், யாரை கேட்டாலும் இறக்குறாங்க, நோய்வாய்ப்பட்டிருக்காங்க, ஆக்சிஜன் சிலிண்டர் கிடைக்கல, இப்படி வந்து ரொம்ப கஷ்டப்பட்டுட்டு ஒரு சிலிண்டர் கிடைக்காம, ஆக்சிஜன் அந்த பெட்டு கிடைக்காம, ஹாஸ்பிட்டல்ஸில் பெட்டு கிடைக்காம அப்படியே நம்ம விசாரிச்சா கூட ஒரு நாளைக்கு 30,000 40,000 சொல்லிட்டு ஹாஸ்பிட்டல்ஸில் சொல்கிறாங்க. இந்த டைமை பார்த்து அவங்க பல லட்சங்களை பறிக்கிறாங்க. இது வந்து நமக்கு தேவையில்லாத வேலை. நம்ம வந்து இங்கே பார்த்தீங்கன்னா எந்தவித பயமும் இல்லாமல் ஆனந்தமாக நம்ம அழகாக சாப்பிட்டுட்டு நமக்கு என்ன முடியுமோ அதை செய்யலாம், இல்லை ரெஸ்ட் எடுக்கலாம். இந்த சாமிஜி என்ன எந்த வேலையும் நீ செய்ய வேணாம், சாப்பாடு மட்டும் சாப்பிட்டு இருக்க தான் சொல்கிறாரு. ஆனால் நம்மளால் என்ன முடியுமோ அதை செய்யலாம், எந்த இதுவும் கிடையாது, ஒரு கட்டுப்பாடு கிடையாது. நம்ம ஒழுக்க நீதியில் ஆசிரமத்தில் அந்த ஒழுக்க ரீதியாக என்ன இது பண்ணோம் அதை மட்டும் ஃபாலோ பண்ணிட்டு நம்ம ஆனந்தமாக இங்கே வாழலாம். நம்ம டிவோட்டிஸ் எல்லாமே இப்போ எல்லாருமே இங்கே வரணும்னு கேட்டுக்கிறேன். நான் சாமிஜி சொல்லியிருக்காங்க ஏற்கனவே, ஒரு வாரமாக சாமிஜி இதுதான் அழைப்பு விடுத்துட்டு இருக்காங்க எல்லாத்துக்குமே. அப்புறம் எனக்கு இப்போ இது கேட்கலாம், நீங்கள் என்ன வர சொல்கிறீங்க, லாக்டவுன்லாம் நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு, எப்படி வர்றது, எப்படி பாஸ் வாங்குறது, இதெல்லாம் பற்றி நீங்கள் கேட்கலாம். ஆனால் சாமிஜியோட அந்த பக்தி இருக்கும் பொழுது ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்காக எல்லாமே தடையாயிடும். எனக்கு நடந்த மிராக்கிள் இப்போ நான் ஒரு ஷேர் பண்ணுறேன். அதாவது போன சனிக்கிழமை வந்து நான் கேட்டேன் சாமிஜிக்கிட்ட, எனக்கு பெரிய நான் இங்கே வரக்கூடிய குடும்பத்தோடு வரக்கூடிய சூழலில் எனக்கு சாமிஜி பெரிய சூழலை ஏற்படுத்திட்டாலும் எனக்குள்ள ஒரு சின்ன மனத்தடை இருந்துச்சு. அதுக்காண்டி சாமிஜிட்ட நான் கேட்டேன். சாமிஜி உடனே புறப்பட்டு ஓடியானாரு. எனக்கு என்ன மனத்தடைனா, லாக்டவுனு, இன்னொன்று வந்து கோவிட் நெகட்டிவ் சர்டிஃபிகேட். இப்போ நாங்கள் 6 பேர் இருக்கிறோம் குடும்பத்தில், ஒருத்தருக்கு பாசிட்டிவாக இருந்தாலும் நாங்கள் இருக்க வேண்டியதுதான் வரும் அங்கே. சரி, நெகட்டிவ் சர்டிஃபிகேட், இந்த 2 இது எனக்கு வேணும். நமக்கு என்ன இருந்தாலும் சொல்கிறாங்க இல்லையா, சிம்டம்ஸ் இல்லாமல் கூட இருக்கலாம் கோவிட் அப்படின்னு சொல்கிறாங்களே, எங்களுக்கு எந்த சிம்டம்ஸும் இல்லை. அதனால ஒரு டவுட் எனக்குள்ள, ஒரு மன அச்சரிச்சு பகவான்கிட்ட பிரார்த்தனை பண்ணிக்கிட்டு, சாமிஜி எங்களுக்கு நாங்கள் எல்லாருமே வரணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு பிரார்த்தனை பண்ணிக்கிட்டு டெஸ்ட் எடுத்தோம். ஒரே நாளில் டெஸ்ட் 24 ஹவர்ஸில் கொடுத்துட்டாங்க, நெகட்டிவ் சர்டிஃபிகேட்டு. இன்னொன்று சர்டிஃபிகேட் வாங்கிட்டு நாங்கள் கிளம்பிட்டோம் காரில். எங்களுக்கு அதாவது அன்னைக்குன்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா சாமி பிளெஸிங்கும் கொடுத்தாரு. எல்லாமே புறப்பட்டு வாங்க, உடனே வாங்க, இப்பயே வாங்கன்னு சொன்னாரு. அதுக்கு தகுந்த மாதிரி ஆசையும் கொடுத்து அருளும் பாவிச்சாரு. அதுதான் பெரிய மிராக்கிள். பார்த்தீங்கன்னா அந்த 1 டே வந்து தமிழ்நாட்டில் ஃபுல் ஃப்ரீ. எப்பயுமே சண்டே பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஃபுல் ஸ்ட்ரிக்டாக லாக்டவுன் ஃபாலோ பண்ணிட்டு இருந்தாங்க. அவங்க என்ன பண்ணிட்டாங்கன்னா, நெக்ஸ்ட் மண்டேலேருந்து லாக்டவுன், சண்டே ஃப்ரீன்ட்டாங்க. அது எங்களுக்கு ரொம்ப சாமி அந்த சனிக்கிழமை நாங்கள் காலையில் தான் பிளெஸிங் வாங்குறோம். சாமிஜி வந்து உடனே எந்த தடையெல்லாம் ஒன்றும் கிடையாது, நீ புறப்பட்டு ஓடியான்னு சொல்கிறாரு. ஆனால் டக்குன்னு முடிச்சு சரி டெஸ்ட் எடுத்துருவோம் அப்படின்னு பார்த்தா டிவியில் உடனே போடுறாங்க. அப்போ உடனே நாங்கள் கிளம்பி டக்குன்னு வந்துட்டோம். இங்கே எந்தவித சிரமமும் எங்களுக்கு இல்லை. கர்நாடக கவர்மெண்ட்டு எந்த இதுவும் பண்ணலை, நாங்கள் ஈஸியாகவே வந்து அடைஞ்சிட்டோம். அதே மாதிரி எல்லாருமே, எல்லா பக்தர்களுமே, பொதுமக்களுமே அழகா ஒரு இருப்பிடத்தை பகவான் கொடுத்துருக்காரு. 14 days நம்ம தங்குறதுக்கு நம்ம பாதுகாப்பாக தங்கிட்டு அப்புறம் ஆசிரமத்துக்குள்ளே விடுவாங்க. இப்பயும் ஆசிரமத்துக்குள்ளே தான் இருக்கும், அதில் ஒரு பகுதியில் நம்ம இருக்கிறோம். அதனால வந்து எல்லா பக்தர்களும் இந்த பயனை அனுபவிக்கிறமாறு தாழ்மையுடன் கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறேன். நித்யானந்தம்.
Nithyanandam. So after this beautiful session sharing about the life in Adi Kailasa by Krishnagata Ayya. We will have another video of sharing by Selvaraj Ayya, and then we will be having the translations of the 3 testimonials given by the people. So let us have a look on the third testimonial video given by Selvaraj Ayya.
நித்யானந்தம். நான் காஞ்சிபுரத்திலிருந்து வருகிறேன். எனது பெயர் செல்வராஜ். நான் சித்தா டாக்டராக பணிபுரிகிறேன். சுவாமியிடம் 15 வருடமாக இணைந்து இருக்கிறேன். காஞ்சிபுரத்தில் கொரோனா மிகவும் பாதிப்பு அதிகமாக உள்ளது. போலீஸ் கடைபிடியும் அரசு தரப்பிலும் நல்ல முறையில் கவனம் செலுத்துகிறார்கள். இருந்தாலும் மக்கள் ஒத்துழைப்பு இல்லாததால் தடை போட்டுள்ளார்கள். இந்த தருணத்தில் சுவாமி அவர்கள் கூறியதற்காக நாங்கள் நித்யானந்த ஆசிரமம் பெங்களூருக்கு வந்திருக்கிறோம். வரும் வழியில் சில இடர்கள் இருந்தாலும் எல்லாம் சுவாமியின் அருளால் நிவர்த்தியாகி நாங்கள் நல்ல முறையில் ஆசிரமம் சேர்ந்து விட்டோம். ஆசிரமத்திலும் நல்ல முறையில் செயல்படுவது. இங்கே நல்ல முறையில் உணவுகளும் நல்ல முறையில் பராமரிப்புகளும் உள்ளது. ஆகவே அங்கே இருப்பது இங்கே இருப்பது மிகவும் சந்தோஷம் என நினைத்து நாங்கள் இங்கே வந்திருக்கிறோம். சுவாமியின் அருளால் சாமியினுடைய நவபாஷானம் 15 வருடமாக எனக்கு அனுபவம் இருக்கிறது. அதில் குளித்து இந்த வரை நான் நோய் நொடி இல்லாமல் மிகவும் ஆரோக்கியமாகவும் எந்தவித பாதிப்பும் இல்லாமல் சாமியின் அருளால் மிகவும் நல்ல முறையில் இருக்கிறேன். சுவாமிக்கு எனது வாழ்த்துக்களையும் நன்றிகளையும் தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். நான் ஆசிரமத்தில் 3 ஆண்டுகளாக சித்தா டாக்டராக பணிபுரிந்துள்ளேன். அதுவும் இல்லாமல் கோஷாலாவை 73 மாடுகளை வைத்து பராமரித்து தினசரி 100 லிட்டர் பால்கள் ஆசிரமத்துக்கு வழங்கியுள்ளேன். அது இல்லாத தோட்ட பராமரிப்பு செய்தும் காய்கறிகளும் கீரை வகைகளும் பயிரிட்டுள்ளேன். மாடுகளுக்கு தேவையான தீவனங்களையும் பயிரிட்டு இலவசமாக மாட்டுக்கு கொடுத்துள்ளோம். அது சமயம் அனைத்து தரப்பினரும் ஒத்துழைப்பு கொடுத்ததற்காகவும் எனது நன்றியை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கின்றேன்.
Yes, so we have seen the testimonials by different people who have joined Adi Kailasa recently and how they have decided to live here and how they are feeling and what is their experience of Adi Kailasa. We will have a transcription and translation of these shortly. So we will have a short break. After that you can listen to the translations of all these 3 testimonial videos. So we will have a quick break now. Thank you so much for joining Nithyananda.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you.
You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
But definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you.
See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you.
See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
அஞ்சலென்றடைய அபயம் தரும் லிங்கம் ஆனந்த நித்யன் தந்த ஆனந்தலிங்கம் பிணி நீக்கும் உயிர் காக்கும் ஞான ஒளியாக பூத்த நித்யானந்தன் தந்த உயர்லிங்கம்.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome back. We listened to three devotees who have already come to Adi Kailasa, the COVID preventive center, and they shared their story, their part of how they ended up here. And they had a lot of things to say about their journey to have come to Adi Kailasa and be in that productive space of quarantine. First, we heard from a person named Karthik. He says, I'm from Kanchipuram. I have my own business. I see that all the people are affected by corona all over the world, especially more so in Tamil Nadu, the state of Tamil Nadu in India. I've been with Swamiji for 8 years. I've been following Swamiji. And with my family, we are all disciples of Swamiji. For 2 years, Swamiji, the Supreme Body of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has been preparing us. He's been giving us technique after technique to prepare us for this. The Nirahara Samima, the Pachi Padanivratam, Harikati, so many things he has given. He did not mention the word, without mentioning the word corona, but he has been preparing us. And also, Devi Parashakti herself has manifested in the Supreme Body of Hinduism and has been giving us the blessings, healings, and the protection that we all needed. In Adi Kailasa, 12 years ago, the Navapashana Linga, which is 21 feet high, tall, has been consecrated by the Supreme Body of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And it is coming to its fruition this Guru Purnima, this year's Guru Purnima 2021. It has been created with medicine from all over the world and especially for healing. And now it is time for the Shivalingam, the 21 feet Anandalingam, to express its true potential to heal from all the dangerous diseases. Now, in these days, during the current crisis, nobody is giving the word, I will give you protection. Only Swamiji can give. Not even the blood relatives are able to give this. For them, even protecting themselves is a big question. It's a big challenge. It's almost impossible. At this time, for anybody to say that I will give you protection, only reincarnation, only Swamiji can do this. And not only this, giving food, accommodation for every person and making it happen. Swamiji has started giving accommodation, free food, Ayurvedic sattvic food, healthy food for everybody. Just the second day after he made the proclamation, we all came here and we are now here in Adi Kailasa. There was an opening that happened in the restrictions that were given by the local authorities for travel. Then just one day was allowed for us to make a travel, and using that we all came and we are now inside the Adi Kailasa. Now this is better than our homes. Now we have everything, the best food, all the accommodation, even the flowers that I need for my Guru Puja. I don't even have to go out and look for anything. Everything is right here. Only thing I can tell everybody is to just come here and save yourself. The word thank you is not enough for the abundant compassion of the Supreme Body of the user. And Swamiji has invited anyone from any religion, from anywhere, any place, can come and be here and be protected in this environment. So this is the sharing for the first participant that we heard, Karthik from Kanchipuram. Now let us move to the second person who was sharing, Krishna Gata from Chennai. He was sharing how the world is burning. Now we are hearing deaths all over the place, especially all around us. We are hearing deaths happening continuously. The whole thing started last year. Now, in September 2021, the big calamity is about to happen. All the disciples, all the devotees are now welcome to come and be here in this Adi Kailasa. Just to protect ourselves, to protect all our lives. No matter who they are, no matter where we are from, which religion we belong to, which race, which ethnicity we belong to, it does not matter. It just simply matters that we are here and we want protection and we can be here in Adi Kailasa. And Swamiji has said, anybody who can come and show us the negative testing, basically a COVID test that shows negative, can be here and be protected. And 14 days of quarantine, and then we are allowed to stay inside the Adina. The quarantine also happens. The quarantine is also within the premises. Even these days, the neighbors, the relatives, they don't allow us. And we cannot invite them as well. But here, out of his deep compassion, abundant compassion, Swamiji has invited everybody. He has given, opened the doors, and he has been giving free food, free stay, free accommodation, everything. And more than that, he is relieving us of the COVID fear. Free giving Ayurvedic food. The only instruction has been come with the negative test of the COVID test. There is deep fear outside. There is no oxygen cylinder that is available. There is a mad rush to even get an oxygen cylinder. Here, inside Adi Kailasa, there is no fear. Swamiji is not depending or demanding any word from us. There are no restrictions, only that we maintain the sanctity of the Adina, the spiritual fiber of the Adina. The things keep changing outside. The government is keeping on changing the regulations. The situation, there was only one window of opportunity for us, so we came. So I'm requesting all the devotees to take this opportunity and then come here and be in Adi Kailasa and save yourselves. That was the sharing from Krishna Gata. And then the last we heard, the third testimonial was from Selvaraj. He was saying he's from Kanchipuram and how for 15 years he has been connected with Swamiji. And the corona impact is lost. Now, because the people are not cooperating, the government has to come up with a severe lockdown. And he says, we have come to Bangalore and all obstacles have been eliminated. Whatever obstacles we had to be here, to come and be here in Adi Kailasa have been removed by the blessings of Swamiji. We have good food and accommodation here. And the Navapashana Linga will be blessing us all with the Tirtha. Whoever takes the Tirtha will be relieved of dangerous diseases. And he says, I have volunteered before at the Goshala and have volunteered in the farming as well. And he thanks Swamiji for this beautiful opportunity to save ourselves and requests all the devotees also to take up this opportunity and be here in this beautiful space of protection, given by the Supreme Body of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasavidanam, His Divine Goodness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So we heard from just 3 people who have already made that trip to come and be here in the protective space of Adi Kailasa, where They are residing inside, where Swamiji has opened the doors for anybody, for any religion, any ethnicity, any race. It does not matter. So long as we are able to come here and show that the testing of COVID is negative, we are here, we can stay here and take the blessings of the beautiful protection space that is being offered by Swamiji in Adi Kailasa. And so beautifully, we've heard from these three who have made the trip successfully, who have already come and entered into the protected space given by Swamiji. So we'll continue to hear more of these testimonials in the further days, and we now move on into the next segment. Yes, Manishji.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Swami, for joining and sharing the translation of what the three participants were sharing. Thank you so much for joining in. Now, it's time to move on to the next segment, which is the social media. Till now, we are listening what Devi said and its impact on humanity. Nityanandam. So till now we were listening to the impact of Devi's revelations and the impact of its human COVID-19 on the humanity. Now we will know how we can ask our own questions and how we can put our prayers in front of Devi so that she can answer those questions. So I will be showing how we can ask our questions to Devi Parashakti. We have 5 options. I will be showing all of them one by one. So in this segment, we will know what are the different platforms on which we can ask our questions and put our prayers for Devi Parashakti to see them and to bless us. Parashakti Akashic readings by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So the first platform on which social media platform on which you can put up your comments or your questions or your prayers is the YouTube channel, Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Many of you already are watching on the HDH YouTube channel. You can now, for asking your questions, you need to be a member of the YouTube channel. It's done not to deprive of anyone for asking questions, but just to make sure that sincere people who want sincere replies are only putting the questions. Because during the live, we get so many questions that it becomes impossible for us to maintain the track and to project in front of Devi. So only the members can question and put their questions on the YouTube channel in the comment section. So the first thing you need to do is search for Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel if you are watching on any other platform. And if you are watching this video on any of the other channels of different channels, you can search for Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and then under the video section you will see the join option, the join button. You have to click there and a pop-up window will open up where you can select the different options available to you to become the members. So you can select the membership for a month, and then you can start putting your questions and comments and prayers in the comment section. So the first step is go and search for Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Then second is like it, share it and subscribe to the channel. And the third is please join as a member to the YouTube channel for asking your questions in the live. And then we will be moving on to the third one, the second platform, that is the Facebook page. You can also comment on live Facebook video under the video of Kailasa's HDH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. So if you are on Facebook and you want to ask your questions on the Facebook, because Facebook is free for everyone, you need not to become a member of the channel, but please follow and like the page. So go ahead and search for Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page, and the live video that is happening there, under the comment section you can put up your questions, your prayers and your requests for blessings there, and sure it will be projected to Swamiji Devi, so that Devi can bless your prayers. The third platform is the Twitter. If you are watching this video on Twitter, you can always ask your questions to Devi Parashakti on Twitter using the hashtag AskTheAvatar. So search for Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda, SPH HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam, or @Sri Nithyananda Twitter handle. Go and like the Twitter handle, follow it and click on the bell icon. Please do not forget to follow the Twitter handle and click on the bell icon. Once you have followed @Sri Nithyananda on Twitter, you can ask your questions under the reply section of the tweet with the hashtag AskTheAvatar. So the live video or the tweet that is there about the Parashakti Akashic reading, you can put your questions, your comments and your prayers under the reply section of the tweet with the hashtag AskTheAvatar. Also, the fourth platform where you can put up your questions is the Instagram. So if you are active on Instagram and you feel more comfortable there, you can search for Sri Nithyananda on the Instagram. Please go and follow that account, and then you can put up your questions in the Instagram under the comment section and the reply section of the Instagram post there. And the fifth platform where you can put up your questions is the website kailasa.org. So the spelling that you need to keep in mind is KAILASA.org. So what you are going to search for on your browser is kailasa.org. Please search for KAILAASA.org for the website, for Kailasa website, and under the WhatsApp chat you will get an option on the left hand side bottom, the WhatsApp chat, where you can put up your questions. So all these 5 platforms you can use to ask your question. The first will be the YouTube channel. The second is Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. Third one is @Sri Nithyananda, the Twitter handle. Fourth is Sri Nithyananda Instagram account, and the fifth is kailasa.org. So on all these 5 platforms you can put up your questions, your prayers and your requests for blessings, and it will be surely projected to Devi. Devi may choose to answer any of your questions. So please go ahead and take a few minutes to follow all these platforms, Swamiji's profile on all these platforms, and put up your questions there. So we will be moving on to the next segment after a short break. Thank you so much for joining in. Nithyananda.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Priya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, They manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you.
You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Yes, Nithyananda, we're back. In this next segment, we're going to be looking at the various offerings which we can make to Devi Parashakti. Earlier, we learned how we can make our questions, our prayers, our whatever we want to offer to Devi Parashakti, how we can reach out to her and convey our messages to her. Not only through social media, but we can also convey our gratitude and prayers through the various offerings which we can make to Devi Parashakti. Let's understand the significance of offering. Offering is giving of the divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness, and it consists of two parts. The first being giving, and the second is the accepting. Only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offering is not made out of fear, nor are they made out of greed. When Avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the only purpose of enlightenment. Here we have the important cautions. And here we have the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. Indhuni bhaveda karavanhi nayanam syat pankajavara bhaya japakshara yuktam angahima bhushana vichitra vasanam syat dungama kutod jwala manonmani swarupam. Devi with a moon-like face, holding the Vedas in the hand, fire in the eyes, with the lotus flower, gracing the blessing hands, and with one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes and shining crown. Her name is Manonmani. Here we have another Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. Jayet Devim Trinetram Shashini Bhavadhanam Vedahastam Dhadhanam Avye Padmam Varadham Mapare Jabhayam Chakshamalam Divyeira Bharanair Vibhyu Shitatanum Brahmadibhis Pujitam Devi Me Vamanonmanim Pratidhinam Kamarthadatrim Shubham. I meditate on Devi with three eyes, glowing like a moon, and hold the Vedas, the lotus, and gracing with the blessings and gracing hands. She is wearing the beautiful ornaments. She is worshipping by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. The significance of the divine element gold. The translation of this Shastra Pramana is taken from the Atharva Veda, and the translation of that verse. The triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one, comes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha, watery molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who has or anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Gold is present in all the scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in golden bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as the ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses, cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of the river Gold. Indus River was called the Hirnamaya, the river of gold, in the Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartini in the Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. The deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. The first offering which we have to Devi Parashakti is the E-Hundi offering. This is taken from the Lalita Sahasranama. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Ghamya Bhakti Vashya Bhaya Paha. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through devotion. She removes all fear. If there is any fear in the mind of the devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that autumn is the autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi is the consort, meaning the consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Charadharadhya means worshipped by Charadha, Saraswati. Sharvani, the wife of Lord Shiva. The Linga Puranam says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earthen form. Sharmadhayini, Devi who bestows happiness on her devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted during the puja to Devi. The next offering which you have to Devi Parashakti is the Sankalpa chanting, which is placed at a single $1. This is taken from the Devi Mahatmyam, 12th verse, 12th chapter, 34th verse. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. Offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person, offering with all the fruition of the desires and wishes he is yearning for. To make this offering of the Sankalpa chanting, you can visit tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next offering which you have to Devi Parashakti is the Sahasranama Swarnakasu, placed at 3 different prices, starting from $75, $151, and $251. Nama Parayana Prita, Devi, the one who likes the repetition of her various names. This is taken from the 731st verse in the Lalita Sahasranama. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It is a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi. Offer a gold coin inscribed with each of the 1008 names and receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. Again, to make this offering of the Sahasranama Swarnakasu, you can visit tiny.cc /Devi-offerings. The next offering which we have is the Mukta Anguti, which is the offering of a finger ring with a pearl. This offering is again placed at 3 different prices, starting from $251 US, $501 US, and $750 US. Muktaharalasatkiritaruchiram purnenda vaktra prabham Shinjanno purakinkini manidharam padma prabhavaswaram Sarvabhishtaphalapradam girisutam vani rama sevitam Meenakshim pranatosmitam sanatatam karunyavaranidhim. I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who has anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotuses, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Offering the pearl ring, receive the blessings and be showered by the compassion of Devi Parashakti and her pure love in all of your business endeavors. To make this offering of the Mukta Anguti, you can visit tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next offering which we have is the Swarna Padma Pushpam, which is the golden lotus, placed at $600 US. This is taken from the Kamika Agama. The Kamika Agamam states that all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on or the mudras and asanas used during worship involving the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericard, and lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as a lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is also a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is considered to be a lotus about to bloom. Offering the golden lotus in any size you wish to be blessed to have the state, space, power, and being of Devi in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situation in your life. To make this offering the Swarna Padma Pushpam to Devi Parashakti, placed at $600 US, you can visit the link tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next offering which you have to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Metti, which is the golden touring offering. You, whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees, who prostrate at your feet. You, whose brightness from your 2 feet empower that of the lotus flower. Offering the touring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. To make the Swarna Metti golden touring offering to Devi Parashakti, you can visit the link tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, where the Swarna Metti offering is placed at $750 US. The next offering which we have is the Swarna Mangtika, which is the golden hairline jewel, placed again at $750 US. Shuddha Sharabhi Varshini, she who makes nectar flow in all of our nerves from the Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangtika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened. To make this offering of the Swarna Mangtika, which is the golden hairline jewel to Devi Parashakti, you can visit the link tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. Offering of the Mangtika to Devi will bless the Yajaman by achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude in the space of complete completion. The next offering which we have is the Pratiksha Pada Puja, placed at $1,008 US. This is taken from the Saundarya Lahari, 83rd verse, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna in this verse is described as darkness. Tamas is the indication of ignorance in the minds of the devotees, right? And constantly prostrating before Devi. The ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Again, to make this offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Devi Parashakti, you can visit the link tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next offering which we have is the Vastra Seva, again placed at $1,008. To make this offering to Devi Parashakti, you can visit the link tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. And here we have the summary of all the offerings which can be made to Devi Parashakti, starting with the e-hundi offering, which can be made at any amount. Following that, we have the Sankalpa chanting, which is offering of the conscious resolution, placed at $1 US. We then have the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, which is the pure gold coin, where each of the sacred names of Devi will be inscribed on the gold coins. This offering is placed at 3 different prices, starting from $75 US, $157 US, and $251 US. The next offering which we have is the Mukta Anguti, which is a pearl finger ring, placed at $251 US, $501 US, and $750 US. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpam, again placed at 3 different prices, starting from $600 US, $1,200 US, and $1,800 US. The offering after that is the Swarna Metti, which is the golden toe ring to Devi Parashakti, placed at $750 US. We have the Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewel, placed at $750, followed by the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Vastra Seva, which is the ritualistic offerings of gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to Swamiji directly. Both Sevas placed at $1,800, $1,008 US. You can now actually go ahead and take a few minutes to make these offerings to Devi Parashakti by visiting the link tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. Please do take a few minutes and visit the link to make these offerings to Devi Parashakti.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now it's time for us to enter into the next segment of today's program, which is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, preparing ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for us to mirror the neuron activity happening as Swamiji manifests Devi Parashakti through his being to grace and bless the whole world. let us enter into this segment. Now, as a part of the offering to Devi, one of the fundamental things in Hinduism which we offer whenever the divine is landing down in this plane, in this bhuloka, is the offering of Naivedyam. If you observe any ritualistic prana pratishtha which happens, once the prana pratishtha is done, the first offering which is made to that Devi or to that Devata is the offering of Naivedyam. And so, as Devi is going to be landing here today, for all of us to grace and bless the whole world, please do make sure that you have a Naivedyam offering ready for Devi Parashakti. You can offer any or all of the following offerings, or you can offer any or all of the following Naivedyams, starting with the sweet pongal, tamarind rice, the curd rice, the murukku, appam, adirasam, pal payasam, vada, or laddu. You can offer either any one or all of these offerings to Devi Parashakti as we invite her down on this planet to grace us all. Here we have the important cautions for this segment. And here we have a Shastra Pramana from the Malini Vijayottara Tantra, 60th verse. Tanat Shakti Padhatva Yadvapadavalokanat Prasadhat Swaguro Samyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the loving, complete favor of the Guru Prasada, the ultimate goal and space, Paramapadam, is attained. Bhavasamaya Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. During the Bhavasamaya Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. Here, we have a beautiful video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expands on the science of mirroring neurons and how we can benefit from the mirroring neuron activity from this science.
I'm introducing one of the important sacred secret, a spiritual principle to all of you. Please listen. The keyword, mirror neurons. Let me explain the concept. Then we will recognize many of our understandings with this truth. As I said, recognizing is recognizing. Mirror neurons. Very recently, I was studying a research paper where they beautifully established with various analysis, researchers, on a very powerful truth. For example, if somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, whatever activity is happening in his brain, in his neurons, please listen. Even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain. The same neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Listen. If you are watching totally, the same effect is mirrored totally in you. If you are absorbed in it, you also know little swimming. Please listen. If you know little swimming and you are absorbed in it, you are not swimming, you are just standing. Both brains are in the same frequency, the same effect, and no difference. Listen. If somebody is swimming in the ocean, you are standing and watching. If you don't know swimming, if you are not completely absorbed in it, maybe some 80% is mirroring. If you are absorbed in it and you also know swimming, there is no difference at all between his brain and your brain. The mirroring effect, I tell you, if you are watching totally absorbed in it, then the same activity is replicated in your brain, meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. This defines, this demystifies many mystical phenomena. Please listen. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. Why just looking at me, you are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. Even the so-called moments of my screaming, whether I am smiling, telling a joke, or that is why even if you are absorbed in what I am doing, even if you are absorbed in the jokes I am telling you, even if you are absorbed in the actions, like very mundane, me serving food, or ordinary actions, walking, sitting, talking, joking, even in the ordinary actions. See, you will not get 100% absorbed in me if I am just sitting in samadhi. But if I am doing normal activities like you will feel comfortable. Oh, like us. Naturally, you will get absorbed. Even that feeling absorbed will put you in the space of completion. This is the reason why the gold, diamond, silk are all put on the deity. Even if you absorb all that ornaments, even that puts you in the space of completion. Usually you do not have the 100% capacity to listen or be absorbed. with the happening called life. But if you start doing both, your whole 100% will be on me. How many of you are getting it? Only listening 100% you will not be able to do. Only observing 100% you won't be able to do. But that is why here I am playing multiple games. It is literally like a big circus. By that time you understand the joke and start laughing, I already moved on to some other verbal jugglery or brain candy. So naturally you are absorbed in total absorption. Actually total absorption, totally being absorbed happens during energization. Whether you are there or not, it's my job. I just pull you to that space during the energization so you cannot escape. And you have to vibrate the same frequency as me. That is why people don't know ABCD of life. Just after the 21 energizations, when they go back, it is totally different. Their life is different.
Yes, beautifully. Swamiji explained the science behind mirroring neurons, how we can benefit, how the Bhava Samadhi Darshan happens based on this science. The brain neurons mirror, activate, and process all the absorbed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy irradiated by the avatar. Our thoughts per second reduces significantly, and we relax into the space beyond thoughts, which is the space of thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. We and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. That is the science behind quantum tunneling. The science of quantum tunneling. It is the probability of a quantum particle, like an electron with less kinetic energy, to cross over the potential energy of an energy barrier. An electron acts both as a wave and as a particle. Imagine a scenario. What happens when an electron with less kinetic energy is approaching a hill? Will the electron be able to cross over the potential energy or the peak of the hill? As a particle, the electron will require higher kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of the hill, otherwise it will roll back. However, as a wave, the electron has the ability to pass through by propagating itself through the hill and going to the other side. This is the science behind quantum tunneling. The same science is imposed on all people who witness the Bhava Darshan. This is because our neurons are able to immediately mirror the neurons of the divine immediately. Through quantum tunneling, we are able to travel through the divine energy and mirror the exact same neurons. Once, when Bhagavan Sri Krishna saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness expressing to the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Shrira, or light body, and manifesting as the Nijavatara, the physical form for us to experience Paramashiva. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Muruga. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Varnagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Bhagavan Parandama expresses through the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The Archavatara reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level of experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of the superconscious energy inside all of us. When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nijavatara, manifesting through the beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. The dimensions of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara for us to experience the same is what is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of costless bliss. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being becomes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Even without much effort from our side, our very bio-memory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. You have a glimpse, having the darshan of an avatar, cleansing the karmas of our lifetimes, and create a deep and lasting transformation in us. Gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. The darshan meditation is a preparation for us to fall into the space of gratitude, and it is during that time we drop the conscious resolution, the Satya Sankalpa, of anything we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best for your life and the lives of the people around you. It is now time. Let us understand the right context to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The first powerful cognition which we should carry is the cognition that we are the source of everything. We are everything, and we are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as well as in our own body. We are the source for both. Connect yourself with you. Let you reveal yourself to you. Let you be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. From this context of oneness with Swamiji, of oneness with Paramashiva, it is now time to set up for the Panchopachara Puja. The Panchopachara Puja is an integral part of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. It is through this puja, our being opens up and becomes receptive to receive Devi's energy as she lands today for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The Panchopachara Puja is a very simple puja, and most of these items will already be available to you in your Guru Puja kit. The items of the Upachara are the sandalwood paste, the flowers, incense sticks, lamp, and the food offering. Please take a few minutes to set up for the Panchopachara Puja as we get ready and prepare ourselves to receive Swamiji, receive Devi Parashakti for this Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now it's time. When we be entering into the next segment of today's program, which is the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. It is through chanting the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, we, as the disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, have been taken the responsibility, the spiritual responsibility for the whole world to relieve the entire humanity of their suffering, of all the negativity in the world, to bring healing and bliss to the entire cosmos. As we enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, let us all sit straight now, with your head, neck and spine in a single line. Bring your awareness to your Ananda Gandha. Visualize Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha. Visualize Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha, sitting there, blessing and healing the whole world. From this deep and beautiful space of gratitude, having understood the context of how we should receive Devi Parashakti, Swamiji, for the Bhava Samaya Darshan, and having arranged the Panchopachara Puja, let us now in that same space start chanting the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om नित्यानन्दाय नमः। ॐ शिवाय नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वाधीतं गगनसदृशम् अत्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावाधीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि।
I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the Sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त धृतक्षयद्वारा भगवत्श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम्
I am taking this conscious resolution today to destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
अस्य देवदेवस्य महादेवस्य अखिलाण्डकोटिब्रह्माण्डनायकस्य
who is the God of all gods, who is the greatest of gods, Lord of universes and multiverses, and who is the Lord of the cosmos.
सकल जगत सृष्टि स्थिति संहार तिरोभाव अनुग्रहाख्य पंचकृत्य परायणस्य
the one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation.
आधिमध्यान्तरहितस्य अप्रमेय पराक्रमस्य तत्त्वार्थगोचरस्य
the one who is the beginning, middle and end, the one who is immeasurable.
अकार उकार मकरात्मक प्रणवात्मकस्य वृषभारूढस्य महादेवस्य कामिकादि वातुलान्त महातन्त्राख्य शैवागमस्वरूपस्य सकल निगमागमस्वरूपस्य शुद्धाद्वैतशैवस्वरूपस्य नित्यानन्दपादात्तस्य नित्यानन्दस्वरूपस्य शुद्धसच्चिदानन्दविग्रहस्य रूपारूपातीतस्य सकलनिष्कलस्वरूपस्य नित्य निरञ्जन निरामय निर्विकार अखण्डादि विशेषणस्य श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवस्य श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूतस्य सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य च प्रीत्यर्थम् शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्रह्मणः तृतीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ.
During this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharatavarsha, the Indian subcontinent called Bharatkhanda, in the southern side of the Mount Meru, in the Saka era, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice, of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, the phase of the moon, on the auspicious Tithi, the number of the day from the new moon or the full moon, on the auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, the Vedic star, auspicious Yoga and auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment.
आधि कैलासे कल्पवृक्षस्य अधः नित्यानन्दनगरे स्मृतस्मृतानां मुक्तिदायके महाक्षेत्रे नामधेयस्य नाम्याः च यजमानानाम् आवयोः सहकुटुम्बानां बन्धुवर्गाणां दायादिवर्गाणां मित्रवर्गाणां षोडशवर्गाणां समेषाम्.
For all those who are participants, hosts, and meet with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone.
सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वमङ्गल अवाप्त्यर्थं उत्तरोत्तर अनवच्छिन्न स्थिरलक्ष्मीप्राप्त्यर्थं.
Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth.
कुटुम्बे सर्वेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं चिन्तिता मनोरथ अवाप्त्यर्थम्.
Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
समेषाम् आदिव्याधि निवर्यर्थं समेषां शिरादिपादपर्यन्तं विद्यमानानां समेषु अङ्गेषु जनित जनिष्यमान सकलविध नानाविध रोगाणां जपोहार्थं तद्वारा अरोगदृदगार्थथा सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which have occurred or which are yet to occur in the various part of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained.
तमेषां परैः कर्तृभिश्च कृतः करिष्यमान सकलविधा मन्त्र तन्त्र यन्त्र विषच्चूर्ण अभिचार स्तम्भन मारण उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मात्रिकप्रयोगेभ्यः राक्षसप्राप्त्यर्थां तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea or upsetting, and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc.
अपमृत्युदोष निवर्यर्थं कालमृत्यो अकालमृत्यो दुर्मृत्यो निवर्यर्थम्.
That all the doshas or ill effects related to death like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed.
समेषाम् अंतर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि कूरदृष्टि व्यापारदृष्टि अनुकूलदृष्टि प्रतिकूलदृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्टिदोष निवर्यर्थम्.
Let all the effects of evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty-filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, and the effects of the evil eyes of the people who are against our well-being be removed.
समेषाम् अंतःशत्रु बहिःशत्रु कूरशत्रु व्यापारशत्रु अनुकूलशत्रु प्रतिकूलशत्रु इत्यादि सकलविध शत्रुभद निवर्यर्थम्.
Let all the effects of the inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed.
समेषाम् मातृशापादि सकलविध शापानां व्यपोहनार्थम्.
Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed.
अनादि अविद्यवासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसारचक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकधा जनित्वा.
From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our actions, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य अपरिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्यजन्म प्राप्तवताम्.
Yet, due to some good action with the extreme and immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body.
तमेषाम् इह जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्म जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिवनिन्द देवीनिन्द गुरुनिन्द दोषव्यपोहार्थं शिवापराध देव्यापराध गुरुव्यपराध दोषव्यपोहार्थम्.
Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth, or in any of the births, we remove any kind of crimes, offenses committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru, we remove
ब्रह्महत्या सुरापान स्वर्णस्तेस्य गुरुतल्पगमान तत्संस्राख्य पंचमहपत् अखादि समस्त पाप व्याप्तिकृताम्.
Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahmin, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins, be removed.
जागृत स्वप्न सुषुप्ति अवस्थासु
Let all the karmic effects of action done in the wakeful, dream or deep sleep state
कर्मेन्द्रिय ज्ञानेन्द्रिय व्यापारैः संभावितानां रहस्यकृतानां प्रकाशकृतानां.
Let all the sins done through karmendriyas, that is, the 5 organs which perform actions like speech, hands, feet, excreting and reproductive organs, and jnanendriyas, that is, the 5 organs which receive information like ears, nose, eyes, tongue, and skin.
अतिपातकानां उपपातकानां संकलीकरणानां मालिनीकरणानां अपात्रीकरणानां यतिभ्रंशकानां प्रकृतिनानां एवं नवानां नवविधानां बहूनां बहुविधानां सर्वेषां पापानां सद्यः.
Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, the minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sins like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 types of sins, and 9 types of sins, and more types of sins, be removed immediately and instantly.
अपनोद्भन्द्वारे समस्त मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थम शिव भक्ति देवी भक्ति गुरु भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिवत्व Paramashiva Paramashiva Shakti Siddhyartham.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti be obtained. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
व्यापारे उद्योगे च सर्वजनवशीकरणार्थं तद्वारा उन्नोत्थान प्राप्त्यर्थम्.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed.
बहुधान सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थम गृह कनक पाशुपुत्र पौत्रधान धान्य सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थम.
Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life.
आदित्याधीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोष पीडा निवारणार्थम् आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणाम् अनुकूल्यता सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets.
भूम्यन्तरिक्षे विद्यमाना भूता प्रेता पिशाचा राक्षस ब्रह्मराक्षस वेताला कूष्माण्डा डाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्वास्थानिवारणार्थम्.
Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, the dead people, Pisacha, demons, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, the ghost, Kushmanda, the class of demons, Dakini, little devil, Shakini, a kind of female demon, be removed.
मनोव्याकुलतारि वारणार्थम्.
Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
प्रारब्धे कर्मणि करिष्यमाणे कर्मणि आदिदैविक आदिभौतिक आध्यात्मिक विघ्ननिवारणार्थम्.
Let all the obstacles be removed with regard to actions done or going to be done relating to God, world, and spirituality.
समस्त निवारणार्थं धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी संतानलक्ष्मी सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी विद्यालक्ष्मी शौर्यलक्ष्मी वीरलक्ष्मी विजयलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम.
Let the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi of wealth, Dhanya Lakshmi of food and grains, and Santana Lakshmi of offsprings, Saubhagya Lakshmi of fortune, Vidya Lakshmi of knowledge, Shaurya Lakshmi of bravery, Veera Lakshmi of heroism, and Vijay Lakshmi of success be showered.
परीक्षासु उन्नतस्थाने विजयप्राप्त्यर्थं सर्वा विद्या पारणगता सिद्ध्यर्थं मेधाशक्ति ग्रहणशक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं.
Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory power, understanding ability be increased.
इत्यादि सकलविध सन्मंगलानि गुरु कृपा कटाक्षेन प्राप्त्यर्थम.
By the grace of the Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़.
The one who has ascended the Madurai Adinam Shyamala Peetam, the Peetam established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shyamala Devi, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार.
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva, the young boy.
गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुता सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्त्रे.
Gem among gurus and unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas.
श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिकता मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलाधि समस्त भिरदावल्यलंकृता ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती.
The one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by musical instruments, umbrella, chamaram, the sacred symbols of worship, adorned by kinds of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment, and being accepted by all kings as the supreme ruler.
सर्वजन संघ सत्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केशरी.
The showerer of Videha Mukti and immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha, to all people, the one who creates bliss, the protecting leader, the roaring lion, and comforting young elephant for other religions.
Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Sri Rajadhirajya Pandya Maharaja Guru Kshapana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Nirharha Dvajochedana Purvaka Srimad Rishabhadhvaja Sthapaka.
The Acharya who established Saiva Siddhanta, the Rajaguru of the Pandya, who is the supreme kings of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed the Vrishabha flag, the creator, reviver of Shaivism.
Shaiva Samaya Kartre Sarvajna Pitharudha Sri Jagadguru Sri Jnana Sambandha Desika Swami Vakisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swaminam Avatara Bhuta Sri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punaradhrita Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Trinavadyuttara Dvishatatama Gumaha Sannidhana.
The one who is the ruler of the Sarvajna Pita, the seat of omniscience, O the avatar of such with above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appar, Sundarar, and Manikavachaka Swami, O the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shyamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, O the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana.
Arunagiri Yogeshwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana.
The one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogeshwara.
Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Trayastrimshaduttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana.
The one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita as the 233rd Pontiff Guru Mahasannidhanam in the lineage of Kailasa.
Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samadbhuta Kapila Maha Guru Punarudrita Mahanirvani Pita Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara.
The 1008 Sri Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila.
Dharma Mukti Swarga Puraswarna Pita Trayo Vimshad Guru Mahasannidhana.
The 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Pita.
Kailasa Paramparagata Adipita Sarvajna Pita Jagadguru.
The Jagadguru of Adipita Sarvajna Pita.
Sri Kailasa Punaruddharaka Sri Kailasa Paramacharya Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajagacharya Varya Sachidananda Pranavaswarupa Shotriya Brahmanishta.
Who is in the state of Paramashiva, the Acharya of all sannyasis and parivarajakas, the embodiment of the pure truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one established in the super consciousness.
Sri Nithyanandeshwari Tesham Padaravindayoho Bhakti Siddhyartham Guru Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartham Ksemastairya Virya Vijaya Ayurarogya Aishwaryanam Abhivirdhyartham Dharmartha Moksha Chaturvidha Phalapurushartha Siddhyartham Samasta Dritopashantyartham Samasta Mangala Avaptyartham Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prasadena Sakutam Bhasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyartham Cha Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatar Bhuta Shri Sarvadevade Viswarupa Bhagavataha Sri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Dhyana Shodoshopachara Sarvopachara Archana Radhana Puja Prarthanam Karishye Om Ananda Gandhanilaya Namaha Om Bhavaroga Bheshajaya Namaha Om Kalpatarave Namaha Om Pashupataye Namaha Om Pasha Vimochakaya Namaha Om Ipsita Phaladayakaya Namaha Om Bhagyavritti Parivarthakaya Namaha Om Adivyadi Vinashakaya Namaha Om Samasta Kalyana Gunanvitaya Namaha Om Vidadipurishaya Namaha Om Sri Kailasa Pataye Namaha Om Shivashakya Swarupaya Namaha Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Om Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Om Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatar Bhuta Sri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavataha Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Sri Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamine Namaha Om Nithyanandam
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Shankaracharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, Akashic Records, Key to Your Future. Understand the few sacred secrets. Even these sacred secrets are from Akashic Records. First, nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Everything is addition to existence. Every moment, every one of our thoughts, words, actions, everything just go on, gets added to existence. 10,000 years ago, what rishis were doing on the banks of Saraswati is still available in the cosmic archives as if it is happening now. Please understand, 60,000 years before, what human beings were doing in the Ganges civilization is available as if it is happening now with the 4D clarity, not just 3D, 4D clarity. Nothing can be destroyed in the world. Everything is stored. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything happened, happening, will happen. And one more important sacred secret you need to understand, time is not three as you think, past, present, future. It is the small mind which cannot see things as it is, which constantly needs to segregate. For example, if you keep a fruit basket on the table, ordinarily if you look, you will look in one moment and you know it is a fruit basket and 5 different fruits are there. But for a child, it cannot grasp the whole thing immediately. It will say first, oh, banana, then mango, pineapple, apple. It can understand only one by one. Same way, the past, present, future, in Sanskrit we call it Kala. Only a ignorant mind which cannot grasp perceives as past, present, future. But in truth, it is not 3 different things. An enlightened being sees Kala as one entity, one experience, one reality. Continuously, wise men all over the world, again and again, in all religions, repeat this one truth. History repeats itself. Understand, the patterns are same. So it is not even repeating, it is rebeating. The whole life is certain rhythm with certain beats. That rhythm is continuously moving. Even the word repeating is not right word. Rebeating is right word. History is constantly rebeating itself. Because past is not independent of future and future is not independent from the past. They are just single unit. Your innermost consciousness can just experience all three at a time. Simply, it can experience. Past, present, future. All these three are just the very integral part of your inner space. When your consciousness leans towards past, it is caught in greed. When it leans towards the future, it is caught in fear. When it is sitting with the present, it is inspired. Please understand, when it moves towards the future, it is caught in fear. That is why it jumps to greed. Fear is a wound, greed is a medicine. When greed is a wound, fear is a medicine. Fear heals greed, greed heals fear. Fear reduces greed, greed reduces fear. Greed reduces the fear and brings you back to the reality. And greed reduces the fear and brings you back to reality. Past, present, future. All three are one entity, one existence, one unity. Just with the consciousness which does not get stuck in the fear or in the greed, you can see the whole. You can see the whole. Please understand. You can see the whole. Past, present, and future. I'll give you a very simple understanding. As on now, each one of you will be having some fears about the future, some desire about the future. Constantly your inner mind will be projecting your fears are going to be reality. But your desires are saying, no, your desires should become reality. So now leave both. Leave the fight to your fears and desires. You just back out in the fight without supporting fear or desires. Please understand. If you just distance yourself from your fears or desires, even now, just distance yourself, back out, and look at the future without any of the projection. You will simply be able to see your past, your future, your present. All three of them does not have watertight compartmented separation or boundary walls. It is just one flowing into the another. I can't even say another. One is synchronized into the another. The word another has to be used because no other word. It is just extension of one into another. I tell you just today morning what was happening in me. I got up and sat. I was waiting for all of you to gather and get ready to come for the satsang. It's a beautiful morning. So naturally, being was settling into the samadhi. I just remembered the subject I am supposed to speak, the Akashic records. The moment I remembered, I can see very clearly. My fears about the past and the desires about the, fears about the future and desires about the future, both have disappeared. Both are not there. Just sitting on the pure inspiration, pure energy, I could see very clearly the past and future are not two different things. It is just extension of the other. Only when you are too much caught in the past, you are caught in fear or greed. Only when you are caught too much in fear or greed, you feel past and future is separate entities. I am explaining very subtle truth, very subtle concepts. If you understand whatever I am expressing now itself, great. Enjoy. If not, don't worry. Next 1 week, every night before going to sleep, take 1 spoon of aritaki powder that has a capacity to make your brain grow subtle grooves which will make you understand these great truths. It is called ojas. See, the subtle grooves in the brain is called ojas, which needs high level of oxygen in your body, which has a capability to make you understand these great truths. See, when I utter the word, disassociate yourself from fear and greed and just watch, you will see your past and future is just extension of same mechanism, same energy. It is not two different entity. When I utter these words, how many of you feel it is really clicking in you? You may not completely experience it or realize it, but the words I am uttering is clicking. Yes, it is catching. You feel it sounds true. How many of you feel? Please raise your hand. I just wanted to see. Great. Great. Please understand, because I am taking you to the very subtle truths. Akashic records are the verbal, visual, five-dimensional document. When I say five-dimensional, I mean any incident as it is happened, including the smell that was there at that moment. The smell and the feeling of touch means the weather temperature, visual, sound, and the emotion. All five dimensions are packed and recorded in the Akashic records. Please understand, just like a film in the camera captures two dimensions of visualization and verbalization. In the video camera, visualization and verbalization both are captured. Same way, the film in the cosmos is a space. In the space, all five dimensions, sound, visuals, smell, taste, and touch, all five dimensions of whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. As the future is nothing but the extension of the past, the future is also predetermined. The major course of the future is predetermined. Please understand. In the past, in India, people were sitting on the floor, having plates and eating with the hands. Idlis, the old breakfast. Then, now people sit on the dining table, use the spoons and forks, maybe eating pizza. In the future, they may be sitting somewhere, eating something, using something. That may change in future, but they were eating only through mouth in the past, now also only through mouth. In future also they will be eating only through mouth. That cannot be changed. So the major things in the past or in the present or in the future cannot be changed. Please understand, when I utter the word future is predetermined, realize the freedom in you. Don't be frustrated. All the frustrating parts of your past can be changed. Only the components and the parts which puts you in restful awareness are predetermined. Let me describe more clearly. The parts which affects you with fear and greed always have a possibility for innovation. If you are affected by the fear of a snake or greed of something, those things can be changed in your future because that is not reality. But there is something which is reality, which always puts you in restful awareness, that cannot be changed. Let me give you one example from Vedanta. I know I am talking about very subtle concepts, very subtle truths. If you are a new person, new visitor, and it is too much for you, I sincerely apologize. But the subject Akashic records is too big subject. I have to reveal the truths. Please understand. In the dark night, you are walking in a forest alone. A rope is lying on your way. The moment you see first thing, naturally, you will have the fear stroke, it may be snake. At least for a few seconds, you will be in that mood, it is a snake. And most of us, our eyes have so much of power, it will show as if that end of that rope is moving little bit. That's power of our eyes. So you'll have the fear stroke. In few minutes, if you observe that rope very closely, strongly, intensely, suddenly you will realize, no, it is not snake, it is just ordinary rope lying. Then you will just settle down, relax. First, the impact happening on you, that fear. The second, the realization of you relaxing into the restful awareness. So these two components are there in this whole incident. This falling back into the restful awareness can't be changed even in future. The restful awareness is reality that does not change in the past or in the present or in the future. When I say future is predetermined, I mean the component of the restful awareness is predetermined. You have to fall back on the restful awareness. So be free. You have no suffering. No incident in your future can destroy you. You have to fall back on the restful awareness. It is predetermined destiny of every being. But the component of this fear can be changed. Instead of the fear of the snake, you may superimpose alligator on that rope. If it's a big rope with few stones around it, few leaves placed around, you can project an alligator instead of snake. So the possibility of the projection is the changeable part of your future. And the possibility of falling back on the restful awareness is predetermined part of your future. When enlightened masters say future is predetermined, they are saying the truth. When enlightened masters say future can be changed, can be altered, they are saying the truth. Please understand. When enlightened masters are saying future cannot be altered, it is predetermined, they are saying the truth. When enlightened masters are saying future can be altered, it is your freedom, they are saying the truth. When enlightened masters are saying both are truth, they are saying the truth. When Ramana Maharshi says future is predetermined, he is saying the truth. When Ramakrishna says future can be altered, he is saying the truth. When Nithyananda says both are truth, he is saying the truth. Just expand the scope of your understanding. You will see the truth in all three statements. Your future has two layers. One, the possibility of distortions, and the second, possibility of falling back into the restful awareness. Possibility of falling back into the restful awareness is predetermined, that cannot be changed. The possibility of getting deluded is changeable. You have the freedom over it. That is why I tell you, celebrate this message. The revelation now happening to all of you is the gift from Kalabhairava, Mahakala, which I received just today morning. Because such a great truth, I cannot be keeping it hiding inside my heart. I am not that violent person. The moment it is gifted to me, I'll open it and share it with you all.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattamasyadi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I've added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work.
It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Our manifestation is cognitive shift, playing with life, playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Is a gift. Science of our manifestation. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. It is known as science because all the evidences can be given and it is repeatable and every one of us can experience it without fail. So it's called science of our manifestation. The first evidence is from the scriptures. Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. Apta Pramanas, the Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nanamas, Alvars, Siddhas. All of them have manifested all the powers of Paramashiva, authentically time-tested, scientific and foolproof. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation, Bhagavan's very own Leela, mapping to the Apta Pramana and Shastra Pramana. All his powers have been exactly from the references, as per the references and as per the Rishis, Munis who have manifested the powers. Shakshi Pramana, all of us, experience of the millions of disciple devotees, followers all around the world manifesting the powers of Paramashiva initiated by Bhagavan himself. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study, measuring the effect of the being in the enlightened state. And clearly they have measured that it is the thoughtless space. Understanding the thoughtless space is very important. How, when you're in a dream, you have lakhs of thought randomly happening, you don't have control because it's gone out of control. Just like how it's happening in our country. Out of control, all the thoughts are randomly happening. Next, when you wake up, you are in lesser number of thoughts. You are in, from lakh, you have come to say 10,000. I'm just giving a rough figure. 10,000 thoughts. Because you have reduced in the thoughts, you understand that is a dream. Not because of anything else, because you reduced in your thoughts. You understand that was your dream and you don't have to have that as your reality. And then if you go further, if you have lesser thoughts, say hundreds of thoughts, and you are in much a higher space, the Devatas, how they live, the time also shifts based on the thoughts. So Devatas, for them, for us, if it is 1 year, it is considered as 1 day. Imagine you celebrating, enjoying something, you just feel like it's just like 6 hours became like 6 minutes because you're in such a joy. That time the thoughts are less, and then the space, the time that you experience, you feel like in a higher level. Same way, when you are in such a depression, it is more number of thoughts. Even 1 minute look like 1 year. So here Devatas live in a higher reality where they can manifest as all the powers of Paramashiva, and they cannot experience the enlightened unless they are in the human body on planet Earth. You are much more greater than all these Devatas because we are given the chance to experience Paramashiva. If you go further down from 100 thoughts to 0 thoughts, we are in a new reality. So we will understand what we are experiencing right now is also a dream. Bhagavan doesn't say like we don't have a body. We have a body also. We have a mind also. It is not we have only mind and body and nothing else. That is where we get stuck. When we understand in 0 thoughts, time is just given to us as reality, just the presence. We can manifest anything in that present. The thoughts are simply 0, and we have measured during this all the scientific study, whether it is Balasans, whether it is devotees, Swamiji's brain, everything again and again shows that we are in thoughtless space. That means no thoughts in that. That's why power manifestation is so auspicious. After each satsang, after each initiation, after each puja, each darshan, Bhagavan wants us to manifest powers, because each one of us has to experience that thoughtless space. Now let's go to the Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana are the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures. Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, consciousness. Bhairava, one who experiences consciousness beyond the thoughts. Tantra is the method you experience consciousness beyond the thoughts. These are the scriptural references for the power of manifesting body scanning. Each of these powers give us more and more in-depth knowledge, jnana, to go beyond our mind to manifest as powers. So all the steps are very important. Do not miss even one step till the last step that we have to do the sharing. Please be available throughout the full session. And if you have any questions, you can post it in the YouTube or Facebook. I will answer the questions, whatever you have questions with what I'm telling or anything related to power manifestation. So now the Shastra Pramana.
Emotionally, physically, mentally, how we need to start living where doing adharma exists. It is only gushing of the healing understand as pain. So beautiful, so powerful.
यानि निलयं ध्यात्वान्ते व्यज्यते परा.
This is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54, Dharana 31. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitute principle of your whole body. It is all the photon, electron, how it acts in our body, or the whole universe simultaneously consists of essential reality. How the microcosm functions, if you understand, Bhagavan says, if you understand how your organs, how your cells, how all that functions, it's exactly how the world functions outside. The reality, they are being absorbed into the source cause, Paramashiva, by the experience of restful awareness. One becomes complete from all thoughts and ultimate universe of divine power. Para Devi is revealed and the supreme power of manifestation happens. So beautifully, Bhagavan gives us in-depth knowledge of how power manifestation happens as our reality. How the body, Bhagavan says, like how the cells are like migrating birds. One set moves and the new sets start accumulating into us. And when the transition is happening, we should become more intelligent with the system. But unfortunately, we copy our backlogs onto our cells and start destroying ourselves and finally get into, from boredom it starts, to the disease and death. And we go on doing the death and birth cycle, not understanding that there is a higher component as consciousness, which will reflect into our cells and make us kayakalpa, make us the ultimate space, and understand also how the inner world, which is reflected as outer world, functions. And beautifully, Bhagavan gives us a depth in saying that how our cells in our body, each one of the cells has actually functioned. Bhagavan, when somebody asked Bhagavan, how are you doing healing? He beautifully describes the healing process. He says when he goes into that space of samadhi, the thoughtless, beautiful space of samadhi, and all he does is connect to that person. Like how you entangle when you watch a video on the TV of exercise, you feel like your body is doing the exercise. Like that, Bhagavan gets into the beautiful samadhi with that person. And when the regeneration is happening in the cells, all he does is protect it from the past getting into the cells, new cells, those information. When that doesn't happen and the person is able to hold that new way of the cells being in their body, it is healed. Obviously, the new cells do not have the copy of the old cell knowledge, whether it is BP or cholesterol or any of the fever, anything. It does not have the new information when the regeneration is happening. Simply, it becomes new and renewed, and it is beautifully existing as reality. That is why the cognition. What is a cognition? Suppose I give you a problem and I give you a solution also, then tell you to solve the problem. You will be wondering, what kind of a person is this who gives a solution and then asks me the problem to solve? If it is already solved, how you feel that I already know the solution. Even if I ask you anywhere, anytime, you will simply know. It's a simple problem. I give you the solution, especially a visual problem. If I give you a solution, you can't go back to the problem at all because you are very clear about the solution. That's exactly how Bhagavan describes as cognition in us. The cognition is something we already know. This is blue. This is a crow. This is a deer. Everything is being already now clearly defined in us. That is what becomes reality. So if you have fear, guilt, or any other emotion, that projects in your projector. Whatever you project in your projector, that becomes your life. So constantly we are stuck in fear, we are stuck in incompletion. How can I fix this bank problem? How can I fix this family issues, the death issues that is happening? Or I'm not able to get what I want in life. I need this, I need that. Whatever you're saying is already defined as your own life reality. Instead, you allow Paramashiva to take control of your life. You cannot imagine that it will be unimaginable space of manifestation through you. That is what Bhagavan again and again asks us to align. If you put Paramashiva in front, instead of giving the importance, we are always driving, Bhagavan says, only obsessive, compulsive, reactionary lifestyle. Instead, become obsessed with Paramashiva, then the whole reaction is only Paramashiva, which is auspiciousness, which is wealth, health, and showering of just all the things, auspicious things in our life. So removing that from our life is the best space that we can experience as oneness and manifest as powers. Let's go to Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana are the rishis, munis, ganas, nayamas, alvars, siddhas who had powers. Here I'm going to tell a story of Krishna. And now you can see there's a reference in Mahabharata that mother want to protect her son, Duryodhana. Gandhari was such one of the greatest chaste women where she tied her eyes because her husband could not see. And she had power in her eyes that whatever she sees with her eyes will get power and protect. That power can protect that person. So she calls her own son and says, okay, you just come without any of the clothes and I can simply give this Shakti to you. And wherever my eyes falls, it will become like kavasha for you. And Krishna plays the Leela and he says, how can you not feel shy with your mom? You're now grown up. Simply he puts some confusion as usual. We get confused and when we go there, we are trying to protect our identity, even to our mother. So then he was not protected in the areas where he covered himself, thinking that he is more smarter than his mother and trying to protect. Same thing, how Krishna played a Leela. This is a very, very beautiful story. It happened when the whole Krishna Leela, how he was protected by the rishis. Durvasa Rishi is one of the very auspicious Rishi. Whoever he gets anger on, they get blessings to the core. Like how Bhagwan's, even all that he says, old grandmother shouting, even that is a blessing. It's a boon. Everything is a boon. When you understand these stories, you'll understand how much it is important. Krishna goes to the whole space, the Rishi, Durvasa Maharishi is known for his anger. He goes to Krishna and says, I want to eat in your house. You have to cook and you have to take me around the village and I want to see everything and then only I will eat. And Krishna simply listens to the whole thing. And not only that, Durvasa, it is said that he took the whip and whipped him to move him around the place. And this is even now in Dwaraka, there is a whole painting on all this where you can see the whole story there where he whipped Krishna and Krishna was bleeding and Rukmani was also bleeding and they went home and to serve the food, simply the Rishi said, Durvasa said, go and apply this sweet milk, payasam we call it, on your body. Everywhere, do it now and come. And he went and applied wherever he was bleeding, Krishna. Wherever he was bleeding, he applied the sweet milk and he came back. So Durvasa Rishi asked him, did you apply everywhere? He says, yes, I applied everywhere. Did you not miss any portion of your body? Then Krishna, sweetly with a smile, he says, how can I apply my Guru's prasada on my feet? I left my feet. And then Durvasa smiles at him and say, Krishna, you played again a game on me. How much I took to manifest this? And simply, I wanted to save you from what is going to happen, but you're not allowing it to happen because of your Leela. And simply, he's in the space of telling Krishna, why did you miss applying on your leg? He said, how can I do that for my Guru? Krishna's Leela is Leela. You cannot stop his Leela. But such a blessing, all these rishis and all these great people lived on planet Earth, blessing in multiple ways. Even if they do something called bad in our life, it only blesses us in deep ways. Now let's go to Atma Pramana, Bhagavan's very own narration, very own his life, Leelas for us.
Completion with your body is yoga. Completion with your breathing is pranayama. Listen. Every action you do, every habit you build up should be leading you to more and more joy, strength. Sorry, I withdraw the word joy. I add the word strength. Sometimes some things gives you joy but doesn't give you strength. I wanted to congratulate the CVS retail chain stores all over the world have decided to stop selling tobacco and tobacco related products. CVS is one of the largest retail chain stores. I congratulate them. Strength. Today I'll expand on strength. Understand, everything you do in your life should be adding strength to you. Then it is nectar. If it is adding weakness to you, it is poison. Whether your eating habit, sleeping habit, working habits, sometimes sitting habit, the way you sit, and dancing habit, and very important, thinking habit. Some of the biggest habits which you forget is your speaking habits, your thinking habits, your feeling habits, your living habits. Listen. Some of the very important habits you have, you take them for granted. Your sitting habit decides whether you are planning for a back pain or a healthy back. Just the alignment in your sitting habit. Not only you will not have pain, you will be getting more and more strength. At least we have video recorded evidence for last 10 years. I am just sitting. For last 10 years, we have video recorded evidence of at least 12,000 hours me sitting. Understand? I have never had back pain even for a minute. And taking out many people's back pain.
We'll have Shakshi Pramana. Shakshi Pramana from a devotee disciple who are sharing their experience on power manifestation. All over the world, they are manifesting the powers and sharing the detail with us.
Viditi Bengaluru Adinam, and I'm here to share about this extraordinary Diksha all of us got a couple of days ago. This was the Diksha of remote healing, just being able to see people through the third eye and just holding them in the space of our third eye and be able to heal them beyond really what we have been able to do. I know Swamiji has always been able to heal people, just bring them out of cancer or just bring them out of addiction, bring them out of diabetes with one look. And what I see now is he has actually transmitted the power to us. See, that's what makes an avatar, just being able to hand it to you. Just like I might hand you a handkerchief or a cell phone, he is able to hand over to us a power that he has in this mystical process called the initiation or Diksha. So the Diksha we got, the fortunate few that were here in Viditi Adinam, as well as those that were logged in from over the world, the Diksha we got was one of being able to remotely heal. And of course, Swamiji, although he's, the ultimate traditionalist grounded in the authentic Hindu scriptures, he is also the ultra modern person. So we immediately got a few doctors and we had them test this power, where we found people that had some diabetes as well as blood sugar here in the Adinam, as well as all over the world. And we took their blood sugar, and after the healing was over, which took a few minutes, we tested their blood sugar again. And this blood sugar showed a dramatic drop. Without anything, they did not exercise, they did not take any pill. All they had is an initiated, disciple of Swamiji look at them through the third eye. And that healing energy, that power of Swamiji's third eye radiating through our third eye simply cured them. Swamiji did mention that this was organ level healing, which meant it was permanent. It is permanent. And of course, this is just the start of an extraordinary happening. I have no doubt that this method of healing will be the default method of healing going forward. Of course, why would you want to spend so much money on blood tests and invasive surgeries and so many other things? I'm just talking to you about diabetes. But imagine being able to simply melt a tumor in you. Imagine being able to remove the sediment that has deposited on your arteries in your heart, a kidney stone that is there. This is possible, and we are through modern science validating it. But what we are seeing here is that possibility, is that that reality really starting to show with the initiation of Swamiji. And this wasn't just initiation that happened when we are here in Viditi. Even people via two-way video conferencing received this initiation. We had one person from Plano, Texas report that she healed her husband, who was an extreme diabetic, taking insulin up to 5 times a day, and immediately his blood sugar went from 222 to 130 or thereabouts. So this works. All I'm saying is try it. You have nothing to lose, especially if you have diabetes or someone you love or someone you know has diabetes or any other disease. Asthma is yet another disease that we can work with this, and easily you will see people being cured, whether it's these diseases that are very psychosomatic in nature, things like these autoimmune diseases. They all have a heavy mind component that can very easily also be cured using third eye, cancers even. So what I'm trying to tell you is really extraordinary breakthroughs are happening here in Viditi, Bengaluru, in the presence of His Holiness Paramahamsa Sri Nithyananda Swamiji, when he is initiating us into these various powers.
So beautiful. She's sharing how she experienced the whole science of healing, and we all can experience Each one of us can manifest any reality and all the powers of Paramashiva. That is what Paramashiva is giving us again and again, assurance, guidance, and even now that is what is happening. In spite of us, Bhagavan is doing it. Instead, we align with Bhagavan and do it as celebration. Now keep your cameras ready with the timestamp so that you can record these extraordinary moments of your life. Don't forget to record all these great moments where you're having the ultimate oneness and manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Now apply the Jnananjan. If you have the Kantamala which Bhagavan has given, please apply in the locket. There is Jnananjan. Please apply in your third eye and your temples. Like 3 points Bhagavan has given us is a very important where it starts manifesting as powers. And if you don't have, that is not a problem. If you have it, please apply it. If you have a partner, that will be best. You can have in Facebook or YouTube or any other partners that you can have in your house. You can call up your friends, families and tell them. And one more thing, it's not like remote vision. I'm going to say, if you have not, please go to the places, scan the places that you don't know. Even if you know your friends and family who's suffering from any problems, like anything, it can be corona, it can be cancer, it can be ordinary Alzheimer or anything simple or common cold, anything, please scan even the people you already know, because it is one of our most sacred power manifestation where healing happens through you. Simply you become a channel. It's not like the channel like Reiki or other methods of channels where the disease also starts occurring in your body, but here it is pure space of Paramashiva through you. You just become empty, like a flute, an empty flute. Bamboo is used as a flute, but a filled up empty, if it is not empty, the bamboo is used for a deathbed. That's what we use when the bamboo is not empty. If it is empty, it is used as a flute in Krishna's hand. Be an empty space. Simply Bhagavan will manifest and heal them. Do the necessary remedy. Give them the necessary breakthrough and give them all the detail to cure themselves. Any suggestion that you're giving, be very clear. Tell them they have to have a medical advice before using your inputs. If it is just a healing and they are only measuring their body, that's wonderful. And ask them if they would like to share whatever they're experiencing. That will be really awesome, because so many people have even stepped out of corona just by simply healing these during these sessions. So such a possibility exists, especially in all of you who have come. How do I manifest powers? I'm just new. This is the first time I'm here. I don't know what's happening. You are breathing. You are having a head. So you are Paramashiva and you can manifest powers because you stepped into a place where Paramashiva is sitting, residing and manifesting through you. It's like you come to a temple. You have never been a temple, never come to the temple before. But even if you come inside, you are in the space of auspiciousness. You don't have to do anything. Just the presence is enough. Like that, the Kailash courtyard, Bhagavan's presence is there. He said, whoever comes through the Kailash courtyard and manifest the powers, I will manifest through them. So don't have any doubt. I have not met Swamiji. I have not had initiation. How will I manifest? Is this coming for me? I don't think it is. I have never manifested any powers. Please drop all your identity. It is only your dream where you're chatting all this. Let's come to the reality that Bhagavan is giving us this, and simply the software has to run through all the humanity, 8 billion people, and it will become a reality. So let's write down whatever appears in your third eye, what you are scanning about the other person's issue or having a remedy or healing happening. Please write it down as you are doing the Mahavakya chanting. And once you have finished that, at the end of the whole process, when the Mahavakya stops, you can call them or tell them and verify the details. Even if you see something very small, you have started manifesting powers. Understand very clearly, it's a very beautiful power. Don't miss manifesting the power of body scanning. Please stay till the end to experience the full power manifestation, to experience the auspiciousness in your life. This is a prasada. How in a temple, after you finish the arati, you just don't run away. You receive the prasada and you apply on yourself or eat in your body which becomes the reality in you. That is how power manifestation has to be experienced by each one of us. You cannot eat for your kid just because she is 1 year or 6 months. She has to take her food. Same way, you have to experience the consciousness, each one of you, by manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So let's go to the instruction quickly. Let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to third eye again and again. We have to be in the receiving space. How? If you switch on, there should be a connection to that fan or light or anything. Then only starts happening. If you don't have a connection, even if you have a generator, it's not going to work. Same way, the connection is Shaktipada, that you bring the awareness to your third eye, and constantly the verbalization, the visualization, everything is the bliss of you enjoying Paramashiva's space, looks, talks, gestures, the whole attire, the everything about it. You can't get over that. That is Shaktipada. You are in oneness with yourself. Why you like something so much is because it's so close part of you. That is why you like something. So Paramashiva is the closest of you. And that is why you cherish so much when you watch Bhagwan. That pure space is who is the reflection of your inner space. So that is where we are asking you to be for a few minutes and drop all the words that you want to utter into the space of Bhagwan's lotus feet and simply be in the oneness space with Paramashiva. All your trouble, all the words that is coming for you, say that is not me, that is not for now. I am going to only manifest Paramashiva because that brings the auspicious, that heals the people, that gives me a job, that gives me a wealth, that gives me everything. So let me only focus on that for a few minutes. It doesn't take too much time. It's just few more minutes. We'll start the Mahavakya and the oneness capsule. When you entangle with Bhagwan in the quantum space, you also become in that frequency and manifest powers. Please chant the Mahavakya. We spoke about the thoughtlessness, completely zero thoughts in the beginning of a session. If you're there, you'll understand it's very important when you chant or do the pranayama. Each of the pranayama extends your life a lot because you are holding your breath. Every person when they are born, your stop clock is started and your death is ticking and your number of breath is also counted in that. So when you hold the breath every time and do the pranayama, those breath you have not taken gets added and your life becomes longer. Understand, pranayama not only heals your lungs, it extends your life, whole length of your life also. And doing these kumbhakas, pranayama, it puts you into the thoughtless space for you to experience the oneness with Paramashiva. Quickly, I'm going to show you the Trineta Kumbhaka. Inhale through left nostril, hold. While you're inhaling, your right hand should be closing your right nostril. Then, without exhaling, and do not take my left hand out, inhale through the right nostril and hold. And then remove but don't exhale. Inhale through both the nostril and hold. All the 3 times only inhaling, no exhaling. Then slowly exhale through the left nostril while you hold the right nostril. And again inhale through the left nostril, hold, and then again start the cycle. Do not take off your hand after you finish one. One is left nostril, right nostril, both the nostril inhale and left nostril you exhale. Again, you should not take it out. You have to continue with that 11 times minimum in the morning, in the evening. How a doctor prescribes, Bhagwan gives the conscious prescriptions. And next, we have to inhale, exhale 21 times in the morning, in the evening. Again, 42 times in the morning, in the evening. And finally, 108 times in the morning and in the evening. If we do that, we become literally Kaya Kalpa bodies. So powerful your body and your detox of third eye happens. We have to do something from our side to manifest the wealth, health, and all the auspiciousness. If we watch only the Facebook and TV, the YouTube channels, it's not going to be happening in our life. At least few minutes of our life, let's do the right things. Now, Let's chant the Mahavakya deeply to get the thoughtless space, raise the frequency. Chant the Mahavakya loudly so that you can listen and go into the superconscious space. Bring third eye, bring Paramashiva to your third eye again and again, holding that Shakti Pada, and sit straight to experience the whole bliss, and whatever appears, write down, and we can measure at the end of the session. Let's start chanting for a few minutes for manifesting the power of body scanning and writing down the issues for whoever you're scanning, and we'll verify at the end of the session.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes.
So beautiful, the first cycle. Now, let's verify. Let's take a couple of minutes to verify whatever Paramashiva has given us. whether the other person is feeling the healing energy, the heat in the body is increasing, or the Kundalini Shakti is increasing for them. What is that they are experiencing? Or you got some numbers or some detail, the remedies. For example, we had one of the Balasans tell for the black fungal disease, they have a turmeric water applied and taken inside. It will heal them in something. And all these we have to verify with the doctor before we give it to anybody. Ask them to do that verification. And if they are having any BP, cholesterol, any other disease where you have healed, they can measure it and tell you, have the measurement changed, since they are experiencing without any tablet, just by your third eye healing, how it has shifted. You can ask them, and if they have a body pain, back pain, head pain, headache, anything, the beautiful thing they say is, when you ask somebody, how are you? They say, fine. We pay fine to get our body to live in this planet Earth all the time. That is why we keep saying, it's fine, it's fine. So we are more and more dropping the identity. Then we'll say, who is that who's experiencing the fine, rather than saying just the fine. If we understand higher science, higher reality, simply we'll understand the beautiful space that Bhagavan is making us understand, to wake up into the more thoughtless space where it is the beautiful oneness with Paramashiva. Again and again, our very own core, very own space, which will give us strategic decisions, thinking more clearly. It's like a parking lot. You have thousands of cars. Now I have to park my car with one lot free. I have to go everywhere unless I'm just lucky to get it. But if I'm in the 10th floor, I can just see where the parking lot is missing the car, and I can go park there. That is what is more and more less thoughts. We are in the depth of cognition. We can manifest our life in much more higher, beautiful, auspicious, blissful way. That is what is power manifestation. So let's again have one more quick cycle of few minutes being in that meditative space and chanting the Mahavakya, bringing the awareness to your third eye again and again as Paramashiva. You are Paramashiva. There is no doubt whether you're manifesting or not, whether you're new or old, whether you're a kid or an old woman just about to die. You are Paramashiva manifesting as Parashakti. There is no question, there is no doubt, whether we accept, whether we agree, whether we disagree, whatever it might be, we are breathing, then there is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the one who's breathing. That is why when he leaves, we call it a body, not anymore as a being. So it doesn't say dead being, it says dead body. Till then we are called human being. So we are a being. Let's experience the being part of the human to experience the oneness with Paramashiva. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely, feeling the connection of in the oneness capsule that you're seeing. Entangle with that. Feel the Shakti Pada in your third eye again and again. Bring yourself into that space, seeing the gesture, seeing the smile, seeing the attire, seeing everything. The boons he's showering, the auspiciousness that he's bringing even at the worst moment of our life. He's bringing so much auspiciousness. Please be there to experience the bliss, experience the higher reality, and create the auspiciousness around you and your family. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya a few more minutes.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Carrying and casting.
So beautiful. All of us who have experienced the powerful cognition, the initiation, the blessings, whatever you have received, thank Bhagavan by sharing all these experience in the social media, in your social media, or you can share it in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. Why should I share? I have done everything. Why should I share? How does it benefit me? Again and again, making you share is to expand yourself in getting grounded in the Paramashiva space. If you go to a temple and the temple works for you, you know that the problem what you have immediately will get solved when you get connected to the temple and do the same thing what you did before. You know that. That is exactly what happens in the power manifestation. When you know very well that I know this power always manifests as reality, that is when you become the grounded space in that power manifestation. And even one power, you feel that you are in the space of oneness with Paramashiva, because you know for sure Paramashiva is there. You don't have to go by logic, your planning, your ideas, views, opinions, and other people's help, security. All that is in your dream. It can never help you, and your past can never give you advice. All we can do is surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet all our cognitions and our powerful cognition and power manifestation to Bhagavan's lotus feet, whether we are manifested or not. Just surrender. Then suddenly you will feel the beautiful space of more and more powerful space occurring in you as auspiciousness and manifesting as your life as reality. So make sure again and again by sharing, you don't go less, but you thank Bhagavan, you feel the gratitude, you feel the oneness that you have to give it to somebody. Only when you're in overflowing love and gratitude, you will give it to others. So this is our space for to create that. Everything has to be created in us. Nothing happens automatically. So again and again, when you share and contribute to others' life, your gratitude space expands more and more, feeling that oneness with Paramashiva. And thank Bhagavan for all the knowledge, all the blessings, the boons, and making you, not only he cooks for you and gives it in your mouth, makes you eat it by telling you all the stories and makes you experience. This is the most beautiful mother, a master you can ever have. The ultimate space of compassion, uncompromisable compassion. Even people are throwing stones at him, he takes the stone and build a house for you. It's the most beautiful space that you can experience. And click on the dollar sign for each one of you to understand your Kailasa in you. When I go to a shop, I like to have this coffee, this chocolate, this nuts, because I have voted for that. And how I vote it? I vote it through a dollar. Same way, your currency, it can be as simple as the smallest coin of your currency. But dropping that in this wishing well will expand your Kailasa. All these cannot build a skyscraper that Bhagavan is building. All the great temples are not collected by people, fund and built, but by manifesting powers. So what we are doing is just to expand our inner space. Each time you attend a satsang or any of the darshans, Bhagavan always says, keep a coin and receive. Why is the as a part of the Shastra? Because we understand everything through our currency. We understand not by oneness but by currency. So when we vote for something, our inner space gets expanded, because I know if I sit in this session, my whole day is a manifestation of Paramashiva in my life. Everything he comes and does, he only manifests every little thing and makes it more and more clear, more and more auspicious for me. That space for it to get grounded is what we all ask. Thanking Bhagavan for all the great happening in my life, and ask Bhagavan in a humble gratitude way every time. Ask him to make this as your reality, the auspiciousness that I am Paramashiva as your very existential reality. With that, thanking each and every one of you to stay the whole session from the start to end. Thank you so much for participating in the Power Manifestation session. And thank you. We'll have the next session and the next satsang. After the next satsang, till then, thank you so much. And we'll end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much, each and every one of you. Don't forget to share in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. Please like and share others also, where you will feel more and more in the completion space and manifesting space. See you in the next satsang, after the next satsang in Power Manifestation session. Thank you, Nithyanandam.